Hey everyone, so OBS crashed on us during the starting soon, so we won't actually wait the full 10 minutes this time. I'm just making sure things are still working right and getting some stuff I had to close back up.
Greetings and bienvenue.
We'll get started shortly. All right, hello everybody and welcome to the stream. I am Zim and this is Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous.
Hi everyone.
Kerr is the one going to be playing this with for you all today, so give us a moment, we'll get things swapped over for him. Thank you so much for joining.
Duke. Ты хитрюшка. А так?
Hello, everyone. Greetings and bienvenue. Yes, I'm quoting Secret Saturdays because I fucking love that show. Hey, everyone. How are you doing? It's Kerr here. We're just about to get started in the game of games. We're gonna have happy fun times. Glorious happy fun times. Hello, Beth. Good to see you. And greetings to everyone who has joined us today. Can't actually see everyone who's here. Alright, so for those of you who have not joined us for our last game, we are currently playing Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, which takes place in the Pathfinder universe for the role-playing game. Basically D&D, in just a different world. We are playing my character Kigu. We are doing a solo run for this game. So that means that this game will be done completely solo up until we hit level 20. And the only time I'm going to bring a party member with me is to do their side quests, basically. If their side quests are going to need to be done, I have to have them with me in order to do them. Otherwise, it's going to just be me. I have a couple possibilities and ideas for the path I'm going to take for my character. Right now, Kigu is a neutral evil Inquisitor monster tactician, meaning I summon big scary monsters to eat my enemies' faces off. It's great. Also, I have a kitty. My kitty, I believe, is named Kitty. Yes. Kitty is glorious, Kitty is love, Kitty is life. All glory to the great Kitty. But for those who weren't with us, we are at the World Wound. The World Wound is a group of rifts that were open in Galarian that link the Abyss with the material plane. Basically, this area, known as the World Wound, is starting to turn into the Abyss. Demons come and go. We have waged constant battles trying to expand the World Wound to consume all of Galarian. And the only force really holding it back is the country of Mendev and their line of ward stones. The ward stones preventing the demons from teleporting out through its line, as well as incinerating any demon that usually tries, unless they're fairly powerful. Those two things have basically held the line for about the last 100 years. But now the Wardstone's protection is broken. One of them has been destroyed. And we have absorbed, it seems, some of its power into us. And we are the leader of the Fifth Crusade, and we are going to be trying to end the threat of the World Wound once and for all. And that is where we begin today. We have just driven the demons back from Canabris, the city. And now we have an army with us, which is right here. Oop, we have two armies here that we can lead to fight against the demons. This is a bit of an interesting style of game. Mango Grove. That's actually good. Okay, so we'll head there. So here we have the world map. We can travel this pretty easily. Alright, so let's just jump over to us. We are currently right here. So we are going to head on up. And I'm going to go into our camp real quick because I want to grab Sela for just a moment. Sela is a paladin. Yes, she's working with an evil person, but I'm trying to save the world. Honestly, I don't really care. So long as they don't try to kill me, I'm fine with it. Doesn't bother me that much. I'm pretty chill. Live and let live. You screw with me, I'm going to kill you though. Alright, so we have Social. Oh, actually, hang on. Before we go,
Godspeed.
yes, this is a group of actors who I saved. Lambkin the Cyclops is going to play me in their next play. So let's head on up here.
Let us press on.
Where are you? I thought you were there. Or are you over here? Let me hit Leotar up real quick. Commander, do you wish to talk to me? Leotar was someone that the Queen, just a few, well, for me, a few minutes ago, in game, well, last time we played, said that they had something that they wanted to ask me. Okay, no, never mind. I already did this, I think. I just want to double check. Hang on. I just want to double check to make sure I did this. Okay. He's looking into one of my companions' past, and we are going to be visiting that area probably today. Where are you, Social? Social is not here. Where are you, Social? Are you in my tent?
Our path leads on.
Give me a second. I'm trying to find my companion here. Because I need to talk with him. Yeah, this is who I'm looking for, Social. But I don't see him. Wrong button. On my map. Soldier, blacksmith, healer, Irabeth. Maybe he's in the temple, because usually he's right here painting, but he's not there. So where are you, Social? Did I already talk to you? I don't think I talked to you. No?
You probably killed him.
No, he's I can recruit him.
You killed him.
It's kind of important for me for later. I kind of need him. Okay, let me check my journal.
You
real
shouldn't
quick.
have killed him.
I didn't kill him. Let me check real quick. Hang on. Companion quests. Talk to Social. Where are you, Social? Okay. Hang on. Let me try this real quick. Sometimes this happens.
So the game broke?
Bug possibly. We'll see. I've never had this happen before.
You just said sometimes this happens, and now you're saying it never happens?
I've read it happens. Yeah,
Oh,
Social's
okay.
not here. So where are you, Social? I can't talk to you otherwise. Dang it. Alright, so we'll come back to him. We'll just continue with her. So I can show you guys how a level up system works in this game real quick while we head to the next area. Boop. This is Sela. She is a paladin. Let's see. Breastplate is better, so we will give her the breastplate. And we'll give you that right now, and that right now. We're gonna give her a Amulet Natural Armor +2 and a Cloak of Resistance +2, just for now. And we will level her up real quick. So this is all of the different classes here in the game. There's a lot of different classes in this game. We're just gonna keep Sela level 4. Since she's level 4, she gets a stat point. We will put it in strength. She's already done. And this is where you can put skills. Right now she is on auto level up, which is fine with me because I don't plan to use any of them for a while. And once I do, I can actually level them up. One of the cool things that the game does is right here, you can look at an ability and it will show every member of your party and what their stat is. So you can kind of compare to everybody who is doing what, so that you can basically not waste skill points if you don't want someone to do something.
Hey there, Toshime. Great to
Toshime.
see you.
So we're just going to level her up real quick because I want her leveled up as high as I can, even though she's going to be useless for what we're going to do. These are mythic abilities. Mythic abilities are what we just got at the end of the first act, which is literally right before we started here. These are really cool special abilities for your character to do. They are difficult to get. Their only time you can get them is in certain battles usually, or going into a certain area. It's always usually story based when you actually get your next mythic rank. One of the best ones, for example, is the ability Abundant Casting, Improved Abundant Casting, and Greater Abundant Casting. What this does is for your first, second, and third level spells, you get 4 more spells for those. For each spell level. So good having that many spells for free. So good. So, but for Sela as a sort of fighter for us, we are going to give her Thundering Blows. Thundering Blows makes it so when she makes a melee attack, even if she misses, she does some damage to everyone in a 10-foot radius. It's a pretty decent ability for a melee. You're always going to get some damage. It falls off later on, but it does scale. And for where we're going, damage is good enough for us. Oh, hey. Magical anomalies are common in the world of Galarian. So common that the use of the word oh, thank you.
Thank you for those biddies, Sylphius.
So common that the use of the word anomaly itself is questionable.
Why do you gotta stand 11 feet away, King?
Because
Copa?
the sonic wave only goes out 10 feet.
Ah. Well, technically you'd have to be, they go by 5-foot squares, so you'd be 15 feet. But yeah.
A regular city dweller will encounter a chaotic manifestation of supernatural power at least once in their lifetime. One might naturally assume that the strange sky, the ghostly fire from rifts in the ground, the rain of eyeballs, all that the world wound is known for, should find some purchase in the mortal mind. But even the most worldly of travelers feel unease at its borders. Why? Perhaps instinctively they understand that this place is not merely a magical wasteland, but a wound, an ulcer through which the world itself bleeds into the abyss. The commander and his army walk up the high bank of the West Selen River, where it draws near the border of the world wound. The soldiers' feet halt unbidden. On the other bank rises a series of cliffs, too regular in shape to have been formed by wind or water. The sky hangs over their sharp edges and sickening bends, the shade of mercury on the horizon, rising to dirty rust. As it arches above the soldiers' heads, it regains its familiar azure hue. A whisper sweeps through the ranks, it soon turns into a grumble. The commander gives a signal to wait and climbs to the highest point along the bank. Then he decides to. So now you have a choice. You can do a diplomacy or athletics check. Luckily, I have Sela with me, and I am utterly horrific at diplomacy. So we are going to make a diplomacy roll and hope to God we succeed. Succeed! Booyah! Establishing rapport with his troops is yet another battle that a leader must face. Through the subtle alchemy of words, one can win trust and raise morale or lose faith and authority. Addressing the army on the border of the World Wound, the commander seeks to establish himself as a military leader on this new battleground. And his efforts prove fruitful. The soldiers listen dutifully, smiles appearing on their faces. Someone in the ranks jokes that the demons are growing tired of waiting for them. The army keeps moving. Lines of soldiers step warily beneath the shroud of low black clouds. It's like the whirlwind has reached out a finger into the lands of Mendev. The gesture seems eerily harmless, but then the clouds come to life, shooting out howling tornadoes one after another. The tornadoes come from all sides, from ahead, behind, and right above the soldiers' heads. The power of the elements on one side of the scales, the soldiers' faith and inspiration on the other. It's plain to see which is greater. The determined army runs the gauntlet of tornadoes. The struggle lasts over half an hour, but the army's only losses are a few bags of supplies and a dozen hats whipped off into the wind. After stopping to catch their breath, the soldiers continue on. Their first encounter with the World Wound has ended in their favor. And we get a little bit of experience, and we get an increase in morale for our armies. And now we continue onwards, my warriors, to the Houndheart campsite. We will enter. Alright, and now we are in the area. Let's continue. We are here looking for a ring for some of Sela's friends.
That is quite a discovery.
Why, yes, it is me. I'll grab some gold, grab some stuffs, and we will continue on. We're finally here. Ellen and Crow must be around here somewhere, and Janet too if they gave her permission to leave. Ah, there they are. These are Sela's friends here that we agreed to help. Ellen of the Houndhearts. Greetings, Sela, and greetings to you, Knight Commander. Sir Ellen puts his hands behind his back and bows slightly. Then he casts an inquisitive glance at you. He seems less friendly than he was the day you met at the Defender's Heart. Janet puts her hands on her hips. She looks even more dashing than usual. Ellen is feeling a little shy. He thought he'd ask for help from a couple of nobodies like us. But now you've turned into the Savers of Canabris, Knights of the Fifth Crusade marked by Iomede's blessing. Iomede is one of the lawful good deities of the world. She used to be human before she ascended into godhood. And you still come here to help dig through a pile of junk. Sela frowns a little. Let's not talk about it. I assure you, I'm the same Sela, your friend from the League of the Cart. And we came here to help you look for Ellen's ring. By the way, where's Curl? You didn't come with us, Ellen says. He said an old wound was acting up. Alright, my friends, since we're here, let's finish this mission quickly. I really don't feel comfortable bothering the Knight Commander with my personal problems. What does the ring look like, and where should we look for it? Last time I saw the ring, it was with my things in my traveling chest. Now the camp's in total disarray, I don't know how we'll ever find it. The ring is made of a shiny silver metal with a deep blue-green jewel. You can't miss it. Master Derek is not just a jeweler, he's an artist. There's no mistaking one of his creations. Ellen is planning to get married, and this is the wedding ring he has been saving up for. Is there something wrong, Ellen? Am I making you nervous? The young knight is obviously embarrassed. I apologize. Jana is right. Much has changed since we've been in Canabris. Some things for the better, some not at all. He stops short, apparently unwilling to elaborate. Alright, off we go. Jana and I will look around the northern side. We'll see what we find something, or when we give up trying. Ah, ye a little faith.
Godspeed.
In my head...
I was successful in my
hey,
search.
we found stuffs. Yoink, yoink. Let those click all. In my head... Oh, we leveled up too. Kigu is someone who is very... If it suits him, he's more than willing to help. Favors are good after all. And sometimes you might need help from somebody. It's always good to have friends in high places. Or low places. Pretty much anywhere. Favors are good. As long as you don't mess with him, don't screw with him, he's pretty good. Good is relative. He's always looking out for himself. But he's willing to do good things, bad things, whatever gets him ahead. And usually the best way to get yourself ahead is by helping others, because then they'll help you. But he doesn't do it out of the goodness of his heart. He does it because it suits him. So now we're going to level up Kigu. Okay, we got 3 points of mobility and 1 in athletics. Alright, so we are going to want Arcana, or Religion, Perception, and Trickery, no matter what. Those are like the big 3 that you need in this game. The reason why all of my abilities are class skills is because I am an Inquisitor. Inquisitors get every skill as a trained skill, which is super handy in this game. We are going to put some ranks into knowledges, and we're going to put some of those into it as we level up. Now we get our feats. I am going in this. I am going right now. You can actually look at my class. By the way, since I'm solo, I get a ton of extra experience, which is very, very nice. So what we're going to want for this level is picking up do we have
Paws are very good, Raz. They are very good.
Let's see. We're going to want weapon focus, longbow. What this is going to do is it's going to give us a better ability to hit people, which is something we're going to definitely want for us. And now we get a teamwork feat. So one of the cool things that we get as a monster tactician is all of the creatures that we summon get our feats as well. So the feat we're going to want to go with here is going to be, let me double check mine real quick. So there's 2 you can go with here. You can go with back to back, which if you're facing a lot of enemies is really good for raising your AC. Or you can go coordinated maneuvers.
Well, hi there, Otters. I haven't seen you in a while.
Hello. I personally would lean towards coordinated maneuvers right now because we're going to be summoning a lot of doggos. Lots and lots of doggos. And this will be very handy for us, for them. And now we get spells. So we get our 3rd level spells. For us here, we are going to want... There are 2 that we can go with. Prayer or Heroism. I'm going to go Heroism because I'm going to go more of a self-buff route. So we are going to grab that. And now Kitty gets a level up too. Kitty is my parkour expert. Athletics and mobility is his specialty. And for him, we are going to want to get, I think, Hammer the Gap. Yeah. So cats have a lot of attacks. Hammer the Gap, for every attack they make, they get extra damage. More damage equals happier kitty. So we will grab that for him. And let's keep hunting around and see if we can find that ring or any other items.
I found something.
Ooh. Potions of mage armor. Those are worth their weight in gold. Potions of mage armor are one of the best magical items in this game because of certain things.
It's just not my lucky day.
Yeah. So she failed that check. So let's keep looking around the camp. There are a few good items here that we can find. It's just a matter... There it is. The melted shard of a ring. That's what we wanted. That is a relic we can restore later on. I have played it a little bit, but I have not played it since the new update came out.
I have yet to play Baldur's Gate 3 myself. I do plan to, but I want to finish Baldur's Gate 2 first. I've never actually completed the game. Played it a whole bunch, but even though from what I understand, the story doesn't actually carry on, I still want to finish Baldur's Gate 2. I have done Baldur's Gate 1 on stream, though. By the
Right.
way, Raz, since you're new here, obviously the one that you
That
hear
is quite a
better
discovery.
is Kerr.
Hi.
I'm Zim, the normal streamer on the channel.
Not anymore. This is my stream now.
I will put you down.
Look, I'm just trying to be adorable, okay? I am just trying to make everyone smile. Boop. Now we triggered the event door. Oh, quasits. Quasits are freaking annoying little demons made from the soul of dead wizards and sorcerers who became chaotic evil. They are annoying. A small quasi-demon emerges from the chest. It looks at you angrily, screwing up its ugly little face. It is holding a shiny object in its paws, a sparkling silver ring with a large blue-green jewel. It's mine! Mine! Ellen, look! Look at that creepy thing. What's it holding? I've seen one of those before. These small demons like to tease and bully, but it'll bolt if it senses any real threat. Let's surround it and attack all together before we can figure out what's happening. And it color sprays them. Good job, guys. Good job. Mine! The quasit throws its paws in the air and splashes you with beams of color. You hear insolent giggling. The demon is jumping up and down, throwing the ring into the air and catching it. Mine, mine!
Are you talking about me, Raz? I am a sable kangaroo hybrid.
I'm a kitty cat. I'm a lion. Ellen, Jana. Sela glances at her friends and turns to you. They're all right. They'll come around soon. Quickly, Kigu. Let's catch this little rascal before it runs off with the ring. Come back here! You ain't getting away from me. Mine. The ring is mine. You can't catch me, you silly little Aasimar. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm an Aasimar. That's cool. It has a little dialogue for me. Aasimars are people with basically angel blood in them. Get back here. Oh, hang on. Let me just double check something. Hi, Lightning Dragon. All right, give me 1 second. Time for stream raiders. Make sure you place your troops, everybody.
You gotta reveal it.
Oh, yes.
Not that one. Stream Raiders GC. You were just highlighting it. Down at the bottom.
Oh.
Underneath Martin GIFs. It's got a controller icon.
Got it.
There you go.
Boop. There we go.
That's still not revealed.
Transition.
They see the, transition.
I'm getting back into things again. It's been a while.
Don't forget the spell.
Haste.
Actually, no. Drag that off. There we go. Use the one on the right. High ground. Yeah.
High ground.
Gives a bonus to my, to the ranged peoples. It's the way we're most likely going to survive this battle, considering there's 100+ enemies and only 20 allies.
We won! Good job, everyone.
Alright, so we got King Copa with max troops. Make sure you give him the crowns over in the chat. It'll be 20 crowns.
Alright.
Sorry, I had to walk Kerr through that.
Which one do we want to head to?
It doesn't matter.
We'll go to this one. This one seems cool.
Alright, so I need to place Berserkers today. So you want to go over to the left. And more. That one with the antlers.
This one?
Yeah.
Where at?
Near the edge of that center.
Right here?
Yeah, that'd work.
Alright, everyone. Place your troops, please. Place your troops. We cannot do this without you, everyone. Now, back to the game.
There you go.
Alright. Before Alan manages to get to the closet, the halfling Curl appears right next to it. Quite out of nowhere, he snatches the ring from the demon's paws. You mustn't get it! Curl, what are you? As he draws his sword and goes for a swing at him, only for Sela to intervene and block it. As the little halfling vanishes. Thrusting herself between Ellen and Curl, Sela barely manages to absorb the blow aimed at the halfling. Ellen, stop! Have you gone mad? He's using a summon spell. Why did you stop?
They will break against our resolve.
Hi, friends! Some lovely prey has just stepped into my trap. And one of our friends just ran off. Joy. Get ready, we're on our own now. Alright. I want to turn this on. Turn on turn base. Boop. So we have 3 babus and the closet. We're gonna go after you.
Guide my blade.
Ow! Ow! Kitty, kitty, kitty. Yeah, let's get the babu. Charge! Yeah, my kitty's strong. My kitty's basically my big, So we did not spend time buffing us because I didn't think we would need it. We shall summon! Come, my doggos! Ooh, we got 3 doggos. Go, my doggos. Rip them apart, boys. You had 1 job, doggo. Wow. Doggos, you really disappointed me. You had 1 job, really? Doggos.
Take you.
I have all these people here. Seriously. Alright. So we're just gonna go for a full attack.
Hold back.
Ow! That, by the way, was one of my teamwork feats triggering. If you get an attack of opportunity or a crit, everyone around them can make an attack for free. Which is what just triggered there, and my wolves and my cat just made that poor Babu regret his life choices. Alright, back to the game. Ellen, what are you doing? You nearly cut down Curl. Without a second thought, without a trial, without even knowing if he was responsible for all this. He might be a victim himself. What am I doing? He lured us into a trap. Curl was the only one who knew where we were going. He knew we thought there wouldn't be anyone at the camp besides some small, harmless demons, so he set a trap. I wouldn't be surprised if his demon masters had him targeting the commander from the start. Talk about believing in the redemption of scoundrels. We barely know anything about what happened. Curl is a good lad. He's not a spy or a murderer. Maybe they threatened him, tricked him, or even bewitched him with demon magic. And now we'll never know because you let him escape. Better let a thief escape than cut down an innocent. So here I feel like Kigu would support Sela. Because Sela's been good to him. Despite, having different moralness, she's always kind of backed him up. So he'd probably side with her here. Ellen, think. Sela was defending someone she thought was her friend, and she stopped you from doing something you might regret. I don't need a shepherd to light my path and save me from regrets. Can you say the same, Sela? Or you, Commander? You clearly have something to say. Go ahead then, spit it out. Sela, I didn't want to say this, but I think of you as my friend, so I'm going to warn you. After what happened at the Grey Garrison, you're in serious danger, and maybe not just you. You might like to ignore military hierarchy and the rules of knightly orders, but there's wisdom in them that has stood the test of time. A soldier rises from private to an officer, a knight begins as a squire. Even Iomede's paladins gain their abilities gradually. But not with you and the commander. You were granted incredible powers, far surpassing seasoned paladins with experience and skill far beyond your years. You received this gift at just the right moment and saved a lot of lives across Mendev. That's a great deed that will be remembered for ages to come. But what happened next was wrong. They began to worship you. The queen gave you such vast power, all while you sidestepped everything. Training, experience, hardship. This is not the first time Her Majesty has behaved rashly. And how much good has this brought Mendev? I'm frightened by what I see, especially by the way that you, Sela, trust people so easily and leap into adventures without looking. One day you'll lower your sword when you should have driven your blade home, just like thousands of bright-eyed youngsters will after you. Ellen pauses as if reluctant to continue, then looks you in the eye. I want to tell you the same thing, Commander. So, yeah, here he'd be kind of a sassy bitch. So, if I understand you correctly, I'm an incompetent leader because who never earned my position? Ellen looks you right at you with his clear blue eyes. Bear me no grudge, Commander. I'm not so ungrateful as to forget what you did for Canabras and how you agreed to help me. I said to Sela, and I'll say it again. This wasn't a reproach, but a warning. The power you've been given, it may be your undoing, and the undoing of all the crusaders along with you. In any case, forgive me for wasting your time and subjugating you to danger here. Now at least we know that Curl is a traitor, and Jana is a coward ready to abandon her friends when the going gets rough. I hope we'll learn a lesson from these mistakes. As for that blasted ring, to hell with it. Kiana won't let me sully for the gifts I bring her. Ellen makes no attempt to conceal his disappointment. Nodding goodbye, he lowers his head and walks away. Sela watches as he leaves. Her expressive eyes are filled with sadness. Everything has become very complicated all of a sudden. Please, Kigu, let's go back. I'd like to talk to you about it later. I have a lot to think about. Alright. We have Sela. And we will now... Oop, wrong one. Boop. Let's go that way. And this is a little handy thing. You can pick up anything that you didn't grab beforehand. Alright, so we'll head on up here. I hit the wrong spot. It's fine. So I can just do this. Army-kun! I can show you some of the army fights. I got you guys right now. Let me check something real quick. Okay, you guys sold out. So this is what one of these fights look like for the armies. In Act 2, it's pretty sparse because we don't have any of our Mythic Path stuff or special creatures. But here we have our general and our forces. I have two archers. One is basically a sniper. One is the normal archers, and my footmen. And we're just gonna nuke the archer here because archers are scary. We have different spells and abilities that our general will give us. Magic in this game is really good in this type. So we're just gonna start sniping here. Probably the best way to do this is what I always like doing is attacking from range, and only when they get close do I actually engage. Basically whittle them down as much as I can. Boop. And nuke.
I mean, generally that is kind of the point of archers, is to
Drive you
whittle
back.
them down before they get close.
Usually I'm used to my archer being a death machine. But that works too. So we cleared the fight without any losses. Ba-da-da-dun. Alright. We get some extra stuff that we'll be able to use to get more people. I'm going to head here because this will move my camp up. I want to see if that will actually bring in Socio so I can talk to him. Fighters, cultists, we'll go for the fighters. Boop. Focus fire one down. Finish you off. Start shooting you guys. Move you up. Love magic. So good. Yeah, I haven't actually increased my army that much, so that's something I probably should do. We'll get that set up once we... A squad of Crusaders was caught in a sudden storm from the west. It lasted only a few minutes, but the unnatural lightning made up of electricity, flames, acid, and ice left several soldiers dead. These are the which the forces of nature brutally claimed the lives of the comrades as demoralized the Crusaders. The outpost at Villarath Ford, which straddles the West Selen crossing and is of strategic importance, has been taken. The cultists are destroyed and the commander's army is able to operate on both sides of the river. And that becomes our little base. And we leveled up. Master of Maneuvers is the ability you always want to take with this. This lets you increase the size of your army. Always, it's one of the best abilities to do.
But what were the other options?
They increase your attack and increase your defense by a little bit.
Okay, yeah.
Alright, so we're going to jump back over to us. Oh, Sela leveled up. Alright, random encounter. What do we got? Who are we meeting here?
Death!
I'm trying to remember the different encounters. Oh, this. Hang on. Give me a second, you guys. It's time to go Overlord here.
Our time has come.
Give me a second, everyone. Okay. I had to buff myself. Through the mist, you spot the flickering flames of a campfire. 3 figures wrapped in Crusader cloaks are huddled next to it. A stout, smiling dwarf, a brash, dark-haired halfling, and a delicate-looking woman who appears to be very young. The cackling campfire is driving away the bleak fog and promising warmth and rest for tired legs. Noticing you, the halfling's hand jerks towards his weapon, but then he relaxes. Hey, it's the commander himself. Don't just stand there, have a seat by the fire. It's a bit damp today, you might as well dry off at least. In an admissible gesture, he passes you a large mug that smells of freshly brewed tea. Perception. Look around and make sure this place is safe. Location for this camp was chosen wisely. It's safe and quiet here. No tracks in sight, the air is calm, but an odd feeling of wrongness lances through you, like a sting from an angry wasp. Something isn't right. I don't think I can make this check, but we'll try. Yep, failed a knowledge check. Frontline scouting party. Our senior sent us ahead to look for ambushes. We've been walking all day, so we're making a bivouac. Go ahead, help yourself for some tea. It's an honor for you to share a campfire with the commander. For us to share a campfire with the commander. The dusty boots, the patched cloaks, and the mess kits lying next to the campfire all mark these three as seasoned scouts. A broad smile blossoms on Seedless' face. Never thought we'd run into such a jovial company out here. I don't suppose you guys have anything stronger than tea in your canteens. Catching the halfling's conspiratorial look, she smiles even brighter. Yeah, no. We're drawing our weapons. This seems too good to be true. Smirking brazenly, the halfling licks his lips with a surprisingly long, pustule-covered red tongue. Would you look at that? He didn't buy it. Enough of this masquerade then, everyone. No more games. The figures by the fire ripple and transform. Three gray-haired and dark-skinned elves watch you with mocking sneers. Their twisted, grimacing faces look demonic. From the haze, more previously unseen shadows materialize. They're all just as loathsome and unsettling. The campfire emits a sickly, sweet, intoxicating smell. And in the squat kettle, you see some slimy mushrooms swimming in a disgusting, boiling slurry. Well, you think I met your mercenary? We'll see who the real prey is. I love it when the prey tries to fight back. Yeah, that's okay. Alright, baby. Let's go, kitty. Let's go, kitty. Let's go. Meow, meow. Boop, boop, boop. Charge, kitty. Nom, nom, nom. Good job, kitty. Ow! Ow! Kitty has mad parkour skills. Sela, lay on hands. And just stay in front of me. Buy some time, kitty. Calling in reinforcements. Really, creatures? Come on, come on. Give me something here. Kitty's good at what he does. Crossbow. Ow. Seal is down. That's fine.
Don't worry about me.
Yeah. God, how do you keep hitting my kitty here? Alright, so we're going to go for finish them off. Like a boss. Come on. My babies. Wow, they rolled double nat 20. 3 20s in a row. I call hacks. Yeah, I can take the attack of opportunity.
Nah, it's clearly Chim just, you know, trying to screw you over like that.
Alright, they're attacking my lizards. That's fine. Attack of opportunity, baby. Let's summon the doggos. There we go. That's a good roll. Sick 'em, boys. Rip them to pieces. I said, rip them to pieces. You all miss your attacks of opportunity. I need to get better cats here. To be fair, these guys are rolling 3 20s in a freaking row. We're gonna go for you. There we go, yay! My doggos actually did something. Good doggos.
Why did you skip the wizard?
I didn't. I can't control my dogs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I can't control them.
I thought you could.
No, they're controlled by AI.
Is that how it works in Pathfinder itself, or?
No, you can control them yourself or yeah, you can control them yourself.
We shall overcome.
Okay.
Take you guys out. Go, my doggos. I'm Kerr. Hello.
Hey there, Minazuki. Yeah, Kerr, my boyfriend, he's the one that's actually playing the game. And I'm back here in the background.
Do not hold back.
I don't know. House return. Kitty will start going up. And doggos. Finish them. And another one bites the dust. Do 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 do. Another one bites the dust. There's more doggos where this came from. Alright, so we're gonna head on down over here. Kitty, finish him. Like a boss, critical hits. Good kitty. Time to loot the bodies. For anything of value. Let's see. Cold iron, master composite longbow. That's worth a decent amount. Loot the camp. And we'll get all this stuff once we get through here.
Rely on me.
Quick heal real quick. Right, so now we'll head up here to the camp.
You're playing your Angel Slayer?
Yeah.
Are you playing Pathfinder?
That's a path.
Wrath of the Righteous?
Slayer's the class, Angel's the mythic path.
Oh.
So now we head here. We're gonna hit an event. Commander, we caught a suspicious lad on the road. He says he's an ally and he's desperate to talk to you, but who knows who he really is. The young man before you is trembling from his wounds and exhaustion. His boots are in tatters, and if he had any weapons or armor, he shed them along the way. His clothes are torn and his hair is wet, like he recently swam across a river. Blood oozes from the wounds on his chest and shoulders, and his skin is cracked and inflamed from the acrid water of the world wound. Give him something. We don't want him to pass out beforehand. Commander, my squad, ambushed beyond the river. Help. The man breathes heavily and the words emerge as a whisper from his dry throat. The knight's wounds heal with the help of a magic potion. Taking a gulp of water, he catches his breath, snaps to attention, and begins again. Yanker and Kella, Hell Knight of the Order of the Godclaw, under the command of Paralictor Regil Duranger, Our squad is under the attack by demons far surpassing our number. Without your assistance, we are lost. Hell Knights are a order of lawful evil knights who basically serve the forces of hell. Hell Knights, they've supported the Crusades more than once in our battle against the demons, despite their Irbeth Cringe's questionable reputation. We cannot abandon our allies in trouble. If they really are our allies, then of course, it's just Anivia looks Yaker over closely from head to toe. I kind of think this isn't a knight at all. A real Hell Knight would be skinned alive for losing his infamous black armor. What we see here is a stranger without rank or insignia, who wants us to march to God knows where. Kind of smells like a trap to me. We'll take the risk. What the hell? Thank you, Commander. Our forces are here. The knight points out the location on your map. The situation is critical. Please send your reinforcements as soon as possible. I'll go ahead and meet you there. Alright, so we will head outside.
So is your camp moved now?
Yep.
Cool.
And did I get rid of Social or something? He's in my thing.
Dual-wielding bastard swords in mithril full plate. Jeez.
Where is Social at? That I can't find him. One sec. Just checking. Yeah, eventually he'll reappear, apparently. It's a bug, apparently, right now that they're trying to fix. Alright. So, since we are here...
You should probably rest.
That's what I was about to do.
Your health is low. Do you have any potions or food?
Yes. But we don't need it right now. Boop. Begin rest.
You're not bad at spellcasting. Where did you study?
Here and there, but I give up all my lessons just to be able to drink the way you do and not end up under the table.
I love the little dialogue with everyone. It's fun. Alright, so we are rested. We're going to head out. Remove Sealer from the party. We are going to continue on. Alright, so there is a camp there that we'll have to get past. I want to just double check. Actually, there's one thing I want to double check real quick. I want to talk to Irbeth because I'm not sure if I did something with her. Irbeth is a paladin of Iomade. Okay, did we do this? There we go. We just hired some more soldiers because we need a bigger army. It only costs 7,500 GP. We have a billion here.
Hun, that's not a billion.
Yes, but it's a lot more than I need.
But it's still not a billion. What?
Nothing.
Huh.
Alright, so we got 4 Cs. Jump over here. Duke. Actually, I'm going to do this real quick. We are going to skip a couple of days. So what I'm doing here is every 7 days you can hire more people. So what I'm doing is recruiting more soldiers.
Ah, we got Umora getting some snuggles. And really not wanting to let go of them.
Over here in the left corner, this morale, this keeps track of things you have to do. Every time we basically face an army or a fort, which is what these right here are, we basically add time to this before bad things happen. So we're going to head on up here. First, we're going to head right and clear this path. So the cool thing is when you face some armies, like here, we can actually get items for killing these guys or bonuses. So we're going to clear our path here so I can go over here too. Also, the bigger your army, the more damage you do. Oh, I made a mistake. Oh, I made a big boo-boo. I made a boo-boo. Boop. I made a boo-boo. Forgive me. I sent my wrong army over.
Ah.
It's like, where's my forces here? Oh, fudge nutters. Mistakes were made. Luckily, I have an autosave.
Stream Raiders, by the way.
Okay, let me just get my army back over real quick, and then we will do Stream Raiders. Give me just a second. Okay, give me one sec. Let me just move my guy up. I hope everyone's having fun, by the way, too. That's why I missed them. Because they were right on me. And now, we will combine our armies together. And... wrong thing. Boop. And boop. Boop. There we go. Alright, let's go jump over. Alright, Stream Raiders. And there's an update. Ha. So, how's everyone doing so far? Let's jump back in. There we go. Alright. Haste for this one?
Yeah.
Haste. Start the battle. Victory is ours! Alright, let's open up the chest.
Alright, so we got no crowns to give out. Go ahead and pick winner. We got King Copa there. And that would be it for people that are here. So The other goes random.
Alright, next battle, everyone. Let's place your troops.
This time bring my buster, the D20.
Where at?
Right about there is fine.
Alright, everyone, place your troops. Go. And we will get back to the game. Boop. Alright, let's go murder people. Now, with a proper army, we can actually kill them. Happy, happy, joy, joy, happy, happy, joy, joy. Always kill the archers first. Always kill the archers first. They are priority targets. Giant block of archers is going to do amazing things for you. Kill you. Go walk up. Stab you. Shoot you. And kill you. Protect the archers is the name of the game, everyone. Protect the archers. So long as you protect your archers, you are good. Alright, so we cleared that. We'll head on up here. Skip the day so we can continue. This is against a group of elementals. This will wreck you if you don't know what you're doing early.
You say it's gonna wreck you as you just annihilate one of them in one shot.
Note, I said if you don't know what you're doing. I, however, have done this like 50 times. As I said, the archers of death. So long as you have your archers of death, you're basically good for all military battles. You want as many archers as you possibly can get. No, it didn't die? Why didn't you die? There we go. So we only lost one person, but since our hospital wasn't full, we get him back, which is nice. And we get a weapon. Tyranny of Mind. A +2 heavy flail. And we leveled up. So here we get spells. We're going to want Cure Wounds because in case we lose people, we want to be able to heal them. So the way is clear there. So I'm going to have us head this way first. Oh, failed to sneak past enemies. Random encounters, they're fun. What do we got? 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So where's the second? Okay, the shear is there. Okay, that's fine. Can't charge you guys, so we'll charge you. Yeah, we can kill these guys pretty easily. Parkour dodge! Alright, 5 foot step away. And full attack.
Not hold back.
Yes! Alright, kitty, get in here. Charge! Nom nom. Yeah, cats get, if you charge, they have an ability called Pounce, which allows them to make a full attack. Which is very, very nice. So we didn't lose anything for there. We just got a little bit of experience, which is nice. And we will continue onwards to Chili Creek. All of our characters are fatigued. Yeah, we'll be fine. I know what's here. We should be able to beat this pretty easily.
If your doggos don't die.
Godspeed.
I don't need my doggos. Hey, Jernog. Jernog walks thoughtfully around the grove. He pauses in front of a few trees, lingering there for some time. He seems to be examining something carefully. At the sound of your footsteps, he turns around abruptly. But the anxious expression on his face quickly gives way to a miscible smile. Commander, it's so good to see you. It seems you found time to visit our quiet backwater after all. I could be mistaken, but it looked like you were frightened by my arrival. Oh no, you startled me, that's all. It's my overactive imagination. I still can't get used to living in such a small village. The town where I grew up was a good deal larger, and it was located near a trade route, so there was always lots of new faces and plenty of people bustling around. Here, though, it's different. The moment you step outside the village, you're all alone. You can walk for miles in any direction with only the birds and animals for company. This is, of course, the way air still teaches us to live, but truth be told, it still makes me feel somewhat uncomfortable. What are you looking at the trees? See for yourself. He points to one of the branches. Among the leaves, you notice a small doll made of grass and seaweed tied with blue ribbon. I keep finding them here in this grove. I think it's some kind of local ritual. I've asked the villagers to tell me what it means, but they won't give me an answer. I just don't understand the reason for all the secrecy. So quiet here. What war makes you forget what peace feels like? I understand. My time in Canabras gave me a small taste of war. I only had to live through it for a few days, but I know the horrors I witnessed will haunt my nightmares for years to come. I cannot imagine how hard it is for those like yourself, soldiers who have given their lives to this cause. The priest places a hand on his heart. You have chosen to fight there in order to protect our peaceful and quiet lives here, and I thank you from the bottom of my heart. Well then, show me around the village. Of course, let's go. You'll get to meet the locals, see how we live. Maybe you'll even get to some peace and quiet, a temporary respite from the hardships of war. Don't be offended if you get some weird looks. In this remote village, people have never seen an Asimar before. When I first told them about you, I could barely manage to convince them that you don't glow and can't fly. We'll be coming back here later on in the game, but we have to do this in order to set up the event for later. And it's a pretty cool one. What a beast! We've got you now. Watch out for those huge teeth. Don't let them catch you. Hi, Dracoon. Aim for her throat and belly. Fewer scales there. Don't be afraid, everyone. We fought ones bigger than this. Let's join the fight.
Is not an option.
Did one of their people just die?
Yep.
You weren't fast enough.
We got this.
Oh.
We got this. That'll teach you to mess with us. A man with green eyes, the broad shoulders of a swimmer, and the callous hands of a fisherman shakes his fist at the monster's motionless carcass. Something's got him all worked up. That's the second time they've crawled out this month. So let him come. A woman, her eyes the same shade of green as the fisherman, smiles at you. It's not the first time, and it won't be the last. What's it matter? They can't hurt us, and we can use their hides to make a lot of waterproof cloaks and coats. Miracle, Melissa, I'd like to introduce you to someone. This is Kigu, the commander of the Crusade. He's the one I told you about. Ah, a real hero in our little backwater. It's so nice for you to drop by. We never had anyone important come to visit. Heroic acts are important, but sometimes it's good to leave the front lines and talk to ordinary people living ordinary lives. Anyway, welcome to Chili Creek. Hydras are usually far more dangerous. That beast was not at full strength. I can tell you have an eye for such things. Well, of course he does. He's the commander of the Crusade. He probably could have told you that with his eyes shut. Melissa smiles at you. It's all thanks to our mother, Icy Rill. She takes care of her children. Won't let anyone hurt them. She fills our nets with fish and drives away the monsters. That's right. If she doesn't drive the beasts away, she'll weaken them so we can kill them and harvest their hides. Icy Rill? Who is that? She's right here. Marco nods towards the river. Did you think this was the Selin? No, it'd take you half a day's rowing before you reach that river. It's big to be sure and very important. The Selin flows through at least a dozen countries, but what would the great Selin be if it wasn't fed by thousands of little streams and creeks such as our dear Icy Rill? Shoot. Ah! How can we not? Our whole lives are built around the river.
What happened?
I accidentally clicked once.
Ah.
I didn't mean to. Basically, the people of this village worship the river. And he's been kind of trying to convince them to worship Aristil, god of hunting and nature. How can we not? Our whole lives are built around the river. From the wedding wreath we send down its stream to the funerary boat that floats away on the waters when the time comes. Our mother Icy Rill feeds us, gives us water, protects us. With a kind smile, Merkel casts a sidelong glance at the frowning priest. The gods are far away, but our Icy Rill is right here, so we treat her with respect. He wouldn't really care that much about any of them. Back to the front. I can't even imagine the nightmarish creatures you have to fight there. Have a safe journey, a swift victory. Alright, got that. Come on, kitty. Come on, you. Basically, this is a tiny village that worships a river and other things that we will find out later on. Happy fun times, everyone. Happy fun times.
Oh, so ritualistic sacrifices?
Yep. Of kids.
As they do.
Don't worry, we'll deal with it. Maybe. Alright, let's ride. I'm on a horse. Fear my adorable horsey. It's blue. Blue is cool. We're gonna stop here real quick because I need to rest because I'm exhausted and we're not going into the next area. I'm gonna have to turn off that.
Turn off what?
Auto the turn base because I ain't dealing with that. There's going to be a billion people, so it's going to slow everything down because all the little NPCs have to do things.
About your childhood. I am composing an addendum about the lives of illegitimate children of noble families in Avestan. Or is bastards the correct term?
Why, you... Never mind. Taking offense at your lack of manners would be foolish. But one day, we shall take a walk somewhere free from listening ears, and I shall tell you everything. More than you could hope for.
Carmille. Our resident little psychopath. Na, 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 na. Just checking something real quick. Okay, sweet. Wanted to make sure that my experience was set right. Send in the army. Save real quick. Boop.
Why? So you can save scum?
No, just because I like saving beforehand. Hi, Gargoyle-kun. You are very close. Eat Firebolt.
That is a very big gargoyle over there.
Yup. Sweet. Firebolt. Love that spell.
Yeah, but it's Scorching Ray.
I know, I was making a joke.
You're not cool enough to have Fireball.
No, Firebolt is what I said.
Oh. Yeah, still not cool enough. That's a D&D thing.
Farewell, diplomacy. Let's see if I can take these guys out. This is going to be a bit of a tough for you. Because those guys are immune to fire. I didn't expect you to get that far. Sure, you die. Get over here. Yeah, these guys, the Boomeroks, are immune to fire damage, so my normal means of incineration doesn't usually work. But we're good. We got soldiers. I have an idea, actually. I'll try this after I clear out this next area. Yeah, we're probably not strong enough to do this one yet. Nope, 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 nope. We are not strong enough to do that one yet.
I'm sure you could. Try it.
No, I can't. They're too big of an army yet. My archers aren't big enough. Save. Head here. Yes. Don't worry, here we'll get to meet Praise the Sun.
Praise the sub.
Yeah, lots of gargoyles here. Commander, come here, quickly! From the mountain you see a raid camp and two groups of warriors, one wearing white and yellow armor, the other in black. They are led by a tall man in white priest robes. Some of the warriors glance around fretfully, their weapons shaking in their hands. You hear the screams of gargoyles from above. The beasts are approaching the camp.
Quickly, evacuate the wounded. The beasts are about to strike again. Use cloaks as stretchers. We've got to make it through. Paralictor, Your people will have to cover us while...
2 more minutes left out in the open, and neither you nor I will have any troops left to order about, Crusader.
But the wounded...
Retreat to shelter.
Oh.
If the man white has anything further to add, his words are drowned out by the shrieks of gargoyles as they fall from the sky. All right. Let's call some doggos.
So a situation like this, why can't you just send your army in to deal with it?
It's just a small little thing. The armies are like in the thousands of soldiers.
Well, yeah, but this is to save more army.
We march ahead.
I think it's the force is so small, and they wanted to have a way to meet one of the characters that will join your party.
Fair enough.
Go, kitty! Oh.
You're in the way of your doggos.
Yep, that's how I had to move. But my doggos did their work.
Our path leads on.
The sight before you is at once macabre and picturesque. A lifeless couple, a man and woman dressed in white and yellow priest robes, lie on the ground surrounded by the bodies of dead gargoyles. They are tangled in death. The claws of the monsters are tearing at the human's clothes, and the largest gargoyle's talon has pierced the man's chest and punctured his heart. But before they died, he or his companion defeated the enemy. Sunrise Sword Priestess. Suddenly the woman opens her eyes. She doesn't look at you, but stares up at the whirlwind's horrific sky. Her pale lips open, and she exhales abruptly. The sun will never rise again. There's only darkness above me. Even the sky here is cursed, and we along with it. Yaker, walking in the front, steps over the man's body without looking, but turns around at the sound of the woman's voice. The Menevian faith breaks too easily. Who are you? What happened here? I'm a priestess of ardent Serenray, from the Order of the Sunrise Sword. Next to me is Ashus Strigler, the head of our order. Sorrowful pride sounds in the woman's voice. He has led our forces on raids to the Whirlwind many times, but this campaign, the gargoyles attacked a few nights ago, a vast number. We've never seen anything like it. Ashus organized our resistance with great skill, but while the monsters were distracting our fighters, a small group of them raided the camp and took our supplies. We were left without food and water in the middle of the Whirlwind, where it's nearly impossible to find provisions. We shared the last crumbs of our supplies and set off back the way we came. Everyone was suffering from hunger and thirst. We grew weak and could barely fight back when the gargoyles struck a second time. They snatched many of us away. I saw the pain on Asu's face as he counted the losses, but he managed to rally us. We continued our trek and soon came across the traces of a recent battle. Someone had destroyed a troop of demon worshippers. In our desperation, we decided to follow the strangers to warn them of the gargoyles and seek their help, having no idea that they were Hell Knights, but we received only scorn. Every group of WotR in my units is accounted for, they said. They spared us 2 flasks and a sack of dried bread. They said we were allowed to keep the sacks to use as bandages. 2 flasks between all of us, a sack for bandages. Heal the woman. You need help. You'll feel better now. The woman pushes you away with a weak gesture. Expend your efforts on someone who can be helped. Leave me. My crusade is over. What happened after that? The gargoyles attacked. Despite how the Hell Knight paralictors treated us, Ashus endeavored to help them and had us carry their wounded, but that monster had them slaughtered. Ashus was beside himself. It's difficult to conceive of such evil. He told our people to go to the Hell Knights to find shelter while he stayed to cover our retreat. He was a strong cleric, but he treated our wounded. He neglected himself and we paid for it. Your commander can't be helped, but you're still alive. Allow me to help you and come with us. She looks at you wistfully. Why? So many deaths, so many sacrifices, such bravery, all for what? No, I'll not go with you, stranger. My commander and I will die by what we live for. Compassion, nobility. I don't want to keep fighting for a world that bows to such laws. May the gods forgive me. Farewell. Commander, I'm not one to advise you, but you're wasting your time on this fool, and the gargoyles will soon be back. That's their usual tactics. Fly up, regroup, attack again. I'm going back to my unit now, and I advise you not to stay here long either.
I will guide us.
And grab your stuff. Don't mind if I do. He's got a sword.
We will prevail.
Kill them all. Go my doggos. Go my wolfos.
Attack!
Come on, kitty. Got him. Good job, kitty. You are a good cat. Grab stuffs.
Duke.
Duke. Ooh, potions.
Oh, dead sleep, Martin. Also, hey there, Zora. Good to see you.
Hello.
The deed is done.
Ooh.
Godspeed.
Let's see if there's anything else around here.
I do not believe this is possible.
Yeah, we're not really made for that. Alright. Let's go! Rollin', rollin', rollin'. Now is the time where we spend buff time.
Hi, Jim.
Hello.
Okay.
Always buff. Always buff.
We march ahead.
Knight Commander, I presume. Your glory precedes you. I am Reginald de Reg, Heraliter of the Order of the God Claw, contemporary officer of the joint unit of Hell Knights and the Order of the Sunrise Sword. You and your people should take positions. The gargoyles are regrouping. We expect they will attempt to break through in 5 to 6 minutes.
A joint unit?
Forcibly joint. The leader of the Order of the Sunrise Sword was unable to get to safety, which is not surprising, considering his, shall we say, excessive scrupulousness and sluggishness. Given the extreme situation, I took command of his people.
It's supposed to be good when different people unite. We're here for a common cause. But it still gives me the creeps for some reason. Hell Knights shouldn't be allowed to get their claws into our paladins. It's wrong.
That's how you ordered your own wounded to be finished off.
Indeed. The gargoyles were clearly trying to capture as many prisoners as they could. I don't know the reason behind these abductions, but I'm not about to give the enemy what they want. That is why all my people were ordered not to be taken alive. And as for the wounded, we didn't have time to get them to safety anyway.
Did you really just give 2 flasks of water to the Knights of the Sunrise Sword suffering from thirst, and a sack to use as bandages? Standing behind his commander, Yacker rolls his eyes.
I spared them the exact volume of resources I could sacrifice without risking my own people. However, the situation has developed, and I've already ordered they be given additional supplies. They are temporarily under my charge, and I can use their forces to rebuff the attack. They'll work for their water.
Alright, we'll get into that in just a second. I like your approach. It makes sense to make sure your own people have enough resources and that shares with what remains with everyone else.
I'd say I'm willing to spend resources on those I deem useful. But yes, you described the matter adequately.
Alright, we need to get rid of the gargoyles, then we'll talk.
Agreed. Be ready, Commander. This attack may be worse than the last one.
And we'll be back after slight murder.
Only slight?
I don't know how many people everyone's put out. Alright. Let's go, everybody. Victory is ours.
Let's see. We got no crowns to give out. Start with the gold. There's King Copa and Popful also play. Actually, give this to Popful.
Okay.
Unselect King Copa. And then that one can go to King Copa, and then Tosha may also place the troop. And there we go. Thank you, everybody, for placing your troops.
On to the next battle.
Bring the Berserker again. Oh, he's not off cooldown yet. Next. Bring him. Tank on the front lines.
Alright, place your troops, everybody. Now back to the game. Hi, gargoyles.
Stand with me.
Also in our red cap here. Yeah, this is a nightmare to do in actual turn base because all of these guys get a turn and they're basically useless.
You need more doggos.
Strike as one. Madrid, Turinos.
They has been murdified. Ooh. Alright, kitty, let's go down there. Oh yes. Praise the sun. Praise be Serenray. Serenray is the goddess of the sun.
Oh, okay.
Our path leads on.
Got that.
Wait, what?
Rigel gracefully stows his weapon and places his hands behind his back. You two, check the area. Mark any potential shelters out for protection against aerial attacks. Quartermaster, inventory the remnants of the camp. I want to make sure that the Gargos only abducted people and weren't interested in anything else. Send messengers immediately to our scout squads and order them to return to camp, and I need a full list of casualties. The sooner the better. He turns to you and nods slightly. Commander, your arrival was still a time. Now we can finally talk. I am quite interested in the events that occurred at the garrison. And I suppose you have questions for me. What are you going to do now after the gargoyle attack? I'll wait for my remaining fighters to return. What you see here is only a small part of my forces. As for my long-term plans, that depends on the result of our conversation, Commander. Reginald narrows his eyes. Before we move on to serious subjects, I'd like to address an organizational issue regarding my unit. You may wish to be present. The Yacker steps forward and salutes with a clenched fist to his chest. Paralictor, permission to report. During the first gargoyle attack, I determined it necessary to leave my post. I swam over the river, found the commander's army, and asked them to provide assistance. Reginald nods. The reinforcements were much needed. You will earn a double salary for your resourcefulness, Yacker, and 100 lashes for abandoning your post. The young knight grows a little pale but immediately salutes again. Yes, Paralictor. Don't forget he abandoned his armor. You might be right. Reginald doesn't take his eyes off the young knight, searching for signs of weakness. Another 10 lashes for improper treatment of WotR property. Yes, Paralictor. This time Yaker doesn't grow pale but only salutes and clenches his teeth. Reginald, who has watched you closely throughout the entire conversation, nods to himself. Now for a more delicate issue. Commander, were interested in our dispute with the Knights of the Order of the Sunrise Sword, correct? Their forces in Canabra suffered great losses in the demon attack, and now their leader has perished and his troops are in trouble. They are reeling with no command structure. Their order will hardly be able to recover from the losses they suffered. What are you getting at? These fires aren't the finest material I've worked with, but if I assume formal command over them, I'll be able to reforge them into weapons of reasonable quality. One or two might even become true Hell Knights. The rest will be put to good use as well. What does that have to do with me? A spark flashes in Rigel's pale yellow eyes. I suppose, Commander, that 4 leagues around, from Canabra to Drezen, and from Drezen to the cursed city of Iz, at the heart of the world wound, all this pertains to you in one way or another. You are the catalyst that shifted the an age-old balance of power, whether you meant to or not. Your own future and much more depends on the decisions you make here and now, even the ones that seem insignificant. I'll support you and recommend the Knights of the Sunrise Sword falling under your command, but I'll expect your support in return. I would gladly give my support to one who can effectively fight the demons. And now let's turn to our orphans. Reginald looks at the warriors in white and yellow, shifting cheerlessly from one foot to the other. Initiates of the Sunrise Sword, your leader is dead. The Order has suffered serious losses and will not be able to recover. You may return to Mendev to join another Crusade Order, and hope that they don't meet the same fate as the Sunrise Sword. Or you may remain under my command. I will not promise that it will be easy, or that our war making will be constricted by your principles. What I can promise is this. Under my command, you will never again feel like helpless mice in the talons of a ravenous raptor. Does that mean we've worked off the precious resources you spent on us? The water, medicine, and bandages? I wouldn't make such an offer if I thought you were useless garbage. The initiates of the Sunrise Sword consult with each other for a time, and then one of them, a young woman in knight's armor, steps forward. Thank you for your trust, Paralictor. We will stay in our rear. We are ready to obey your orders. Fine. In due course, I will review your troops and make any necessary decisions regarding your role in my unit. And now, Commander, for the most important issue. cooperation between our forces. We do have a common enemy and a common battlefield. My army and I are going to Drezen to free the city from demons. You can join forces with us. Rigel rubs his chin pensively. Drezen, an ambitious goal, but most reasonable. Imagine how such a victory would rally all the separate bands of today's Crusaders under one banner. And we certainly need a base of operations inside the World Wound. I stand ready to support you. Moreover, I can accompany you in your campaign. However, I would remind you that Hell Knights are outside of Mendev's jurisdiction. My unit and I will join your forces and obey your orders, but only for so long as I deem that our goals coincide. It's a deal. Yes, Commander, my forces and Rigel Duranje are at your disposal. And Rigel has joined us. Alright, back to camp. Boop. And away we go. Boop. Boop. Yeah, Rigel is the dickish, lawful evil character of our group. Alright, let's head up this way.
As opposed to the not dickish one, what was his name? The Asimar.
Oh, Darren? Darren is neutral evil, and Darren is a fucking delight. I love him so much.
But he's definitely a dick.
Oh, he's got, yeah.
Just in a different way.
Yeah, he's great, though. Alright. Yeah, he's still not here. I was hoping he would be. I want to try one thing, though. So let's see if this works. Boop. Boop. Let's put Sociel in our party, and then go back in and see if he is here. Because I want to do his quest, because his quest is here. But I can't do it if he's not in my freaking camp. Alright, let's see if it worked. Oh, that also reminds me. Sela, give me back my stuff. That's good gear you've got. Rest.
I'm sure Asemi would have been proud of you.
Don't speak for the long departed. I've done a lot of things that Asemi would not give me a pat on the head for.
Alright, let's go.
Onward!
That's right. Let's see if it worked. Nope. So no Sociel. Ah, Sociel. Guess we are not doing your quest this playthrough.
Oh, hey, speaking of Sociel.
Yep. Alright. I know where we're going next. Alright, let's go. Poop the zombies. the zombie.
Oh, you've got knights now.
Yep. Hell Knights.
Ah. What happened to your second thing of archers?
I moved them out because I don't have room.
Oh.
So I separated them. Oh, we got a crossbow. Crossbow of Judgmental. Alright. Leper smile time, baby. Actually, no. We're gonna meet friend Coon.
Maybe.
Little notes. Come into my camp if you want to talk. I have much to share with you. A friend. Drawn on the back of the note is a map with cross lines marking a spot. So now we have discovered a camp, which we will go to later. I haven't decided which mythic path I'm going to go with. And the combat for the armies is like might and magic. Yes. That's what I've been hearing at least and reading about.
I like combat like that.
I do have, I believe, if I have done everything correctly, I will have all of the mythic paths unlocked. Danger and distress rest heavy upon the scales, their measures soaring on the perilous march to Drezen. The army moves steadily along the bank of the West Selen, scarred with caverns and ravines. Suddenly a group of scouts returns. Anivia, the leader of the group, makes two urgent signs to the soldiers. Wait and quiet. She dashes through the ranks to the commander, who waits her report. We're in trouble, she whispers. The road ahead is split by a canyon. To get to Drezen, we'll have to go down and then up the other side. But the canyon is swarming with foul creatures. Vescivores. A real pain in the neck. They won't shy away from our soldiers' weapons, and they've already managed to gobble someone up. Look like a caravan of refugees from Canabras that lost its way. No one has ever reported Vescivores so far from the center of the world wound. Where did they come from? Anivia bites her lips. They still haven't noticed us, but that won't last long. Maybe if we retreat quietly. The commander makes a sign for her to stop. Convening council to determine a plan of action. The commander and his companions convene a field council. The army cannot march around the obstacle, for there is no other road. Retreat is far too risky. Should the swarm notice the army and catch it out in the open, no one would survive. None utters the word trap, but fear hangs in the air. A swarm of omnivorous beasts just happens to be in the army's path. Someone has arranged this for their own nefarious ends. Rustling, grating, squeaking, humming, everyone hears the voice of the swarm through the sky before the army remains clear. For now, how long until it is darkened by the flying spawn of the abyss? An idea, a decision straight and sharp like a soldier's sword, appears in their minds. The Crusade council grows grim. One unit must act as live bait to lure the swarm out of the canyon and clear the path to the Vescivore Queen. The commander will rush to the monster, killing her quickly before the swarm decimates the army. They will get but one chance. A dark question looms. Who will lead the fateful squad and be consumed as bait? In moments of extreme stress, one often says one thing while meaning quite another. These hidden truths often reveal many a curious thing. And what do we see here? Irabeth nobly states, I am an officer best suited for the mission. But in truth she means, I cannot burden another with my responsibility. Kigu, send me. Nura, the historian, emerges with an unexpected suggestion from behind the commander's back. This is just the sort of situation where ingenuity and knowledge of the enemy will be more useful than swords and armor. While she speaks, she thinks, I need to prove myself. The commander thinks he should. Look into the face of your companions. The Hell Knight Rigel steps forward. My people will fight to the last, even as the swarm tears through our armor and strips the flesh from our bones. But as motives are plain, my superiority over the Crusaders will not permit me to cower behind them. The ones who distract the storm will need a healer, so Seal is the only one who speaks plainly. A healer might bring a few through the Vescivores alive. The rest of the council remains silent, and the silence is filled by a chorus of, there are others better suited, and the commander needs me alive. Does the commander hear these unspoken words? What will they lead him to decide? The fateful troop will be led by... So, here is a very, very important choice you make, because if you screw this choice up, you can get people killed. I have always done the same choice, and I actually picked right the first time without even looking it up, because it just made sense to me. Who?
No. No.
Morden?
No.
I am the very model of a scientist Solarian. I study species Turian, Asarian, Batarian. I'm quite good at
He died because of RNG.
Oh no, I know how that works. You have to send him back with the people.
RNG.
Yeah.
No, it is still RNG. Because I didn't send him back, he was the one that died. But at the same time, if I didn't send him back, there's still the chance that he would have died from something, or no, somebody else could have died.
No.
It was just RNG.
No. Morden has the weakest defense value in the calculations of the group. If you hold him into the final hold the line, he will very likely die because of his low defense value. The only way to usually guarantee that he'll survive is by sending him back to with everyone else as the person who watches them.
I should have sent him back. I know.
No, I've played Mass Effect 2 a lot, and I've actually done the nitty-gritty numbers of how everything works. Morden is the most difficult person to keep alive in that if you don't get rid of him.
Yeah. But everyone else survived.
Yeah. Here, though, the only person who can get your forces through safely is Social.
Yeah, I was figuring the healer thing.
Yep. All the others...
That was the choice I was going to be like.
Your army will get wrecked, and it's very possible to lose the person that you send.
Yeah.
Social is the only one who can do it well. The commander and his party disappear among the rocks, preparing to slip down into the canyons while the swarm is distracted by their bait. A tight-lipped Anivia shows the way behind them. The final preparations are being made. Social's eyes grow cloudy for a moment. There are few creatures as abominable for a follower of Shaylin as Vescivores, devourers of flesh and destroyers of matter. This trial will not be easy. The soldiers tread fearfully down the road toward the dark edge of the canyon ahead. The rift that yawns open before them whispers, rasps, rattles in thousands upon thousands of voices. Vescivores gather below, but the sky is open above them. The flying creatures might rise up and attack at any moment. The soldiers soon find the first body, the mangled corpse of a refugee from Canabras. A few straggling Vescivores wiggle inside the dead man's gaping chest. Tiny larvae and greenish shells all shuffling legs and hinging jaws. They don't seem menacing at all. But then the rasping noise stops for a moment, and a high vibrating note pierces the air with new force. A blur of blackish green cloud rises above the canyon. The swarm has taken the bait. The time has come to act. The leader of this faithful squad shouts that they will... Anyone other than Social here that tries to hold their position will die. Same with the army. You will lose a lot of your army if you do that. Usually you have to scatter in order to survive. Social, though, needs everyone to hold the position and stay together because he can heal them. Standing in the middle of a formation of soldiers, Social utters a prayer to Shaylin. From the outside, it would appear that the crowd of Vescivores will in a moment fall from above and destroy their forces utterly. Hundreds of spawn of the abyss gnaw bodies and armor, destroying as they consume. but the cleric's power flows forth in waves, healing the wounds of his comrades. As if understanding who is to blame for the unexpected resistance, the spawn covers Socio like a living carpet. The servant of Shaylin trembles, but does not move or halt his prayers. The soldiers look on with awe as though they were witnessing a holy miracle. Temporary success holds no true hope for the faithful troop. Their foe is no great beast, but a million ravenous creatures bring with them the eternal hunger of the abyss. To fight them was to cry upon the wind. Their only hope was to rely on their commander and hope that he was preparing to slay the Swarm Queen. What was happening down the canyon at this very moment? Just us. Spots of light and shadow dance along the walls of the canyon. High above your head, a swarm gathers, dark as a rain cloud. There are so many Vescivores that they block out the sun. Luckily, you've escaped the attention of the swarm, which is focused upon the troops you're using as bait, for now at least. With a tired gesture, Anivia wipes the sweat and dust from her forehead. There's anxiety in her eyes. Commander, the beast we've come for is on the other end of the main corridor. There's a lot of burrows and plenty of beasts in them, but we better not delve too deeply. Our people won't hold out for long enough for us to clear the whole area. On the other hand, I saw the bodies of some poor Cavaliers down one of the side holes. They have some valuable stuff on them. The bugs will eat anything we don't grab. They can't tell the difference between flesh and steel. Alright, let's move. Good luck, I'm right behind you covering your back. I'll catch up when it's time to deal with the queen. So we're going to save, make sure I don't go the wrong way.
Let us not hesitate.
And we will buy before we go.
I thought they were supposed to draw the swarm away.
They are. This is the small amount that's left.
A few fireballs and be dealt with.
Defeat is not an option.
Sorry, I'm giving the kitty affections and loves and pets and stuff. Don't judge me.
You're good.
You're judging me.
I'm not judging you. I'm just killing things.
Toshime, you hear him judging me with that tone, right?
I'm not judging.
Joke.
The bottom of the canyon is split by a narrow crevice, about one straight across at its widest. It's easy enough to jump over, even in places step across. The obstacle doesn't seem a problem or even particularly notable, but as you draw closer you hear a terrible droning sound coming from the crevice. It seems to be howling as if it's alive.
Curry's getting distracted by Martin video.
Actually, I was petting cats.
I saw you looking over at it.
I was keeping track of time for Aram.
Oh.
Let's look in the crevice. You stare into the darkness of the void, trying to make out where the strange sound is coming from. Not all at once, but your eyes pick up the contours of a body in the darkness. Someone small, perhaps a gnome, a halfling, or a child, rolled up in a ball at the bottom of the chasm under a stone ledge. He's crouched down, his head to his knees, and he's hugging his legs tightly. He appears to be one of the Cavaliers caught by the swarm. He's crying aloud, one continuous tone, and it strengthens as it echoes through the crevice, building into something truly haunting. Athletics. Now without effort, you manage to clamber down to the bottom of the crevice, tie the halfling with a rope, and pull him up. He doesn't resist, but he's a little help either, dangling helplessly like a puppet. The Vescivores inhabiting his eye sockets seem to have eaten their fill, and you easily pull them out and crush them. Their victim sits on the ground and continues to cry, and the sound begins attracting unwanted attention. You hear the humming of disturbed Vescivores above. A mass of them separates from the main swarm and flies towards you. And they die.
That was fast.
The halfling you pulled from the crevice didn't move at all as you fought the onslaught of Vescivores. He's still lying on the floor crying. There's nothing I can do for you now. Yeah, we're not gonna kill him.
Finish him off.
There's no reason to.
But instead, he's just gonna get eaten by the swarms. It'd be a mercy.
He might survive. Like killing the queen. Red Cap, get in here. Woo! We almost lost my kitty. I'm not judging. Unleashing her last shriek, the Swarm Queen slumps to the ground. Immediately, as if by magic, the distant sounds of battle begins to subside. Several small beasts sit on their mother's body, sinking their mandibles into it. The canyon drowns in the waves of scent, a sweet soporific, with a hint of bite, like the crackle in the air before a storm. Looking at the slain monster for a brief moment, you feel an inexplicable sensation of, not sympathy, no. The Viscivore Queen is disgusting, but a strange kinship. What is it like to be part of a swarm? Hostile to all life, hating everyone and hated by everyone. You take a deep breath and the sensation passes. Anivia approaches the queen's body and grins. That's it, you filth. No more flying. It's good we got rid of her without suffering more losses. Just a little longer and we would have been forced to bury lots of our fighters in this cursed land. Suddenly, Anivia stops, her nostrils flaring and her eyes scan the floor and the walls in the canyon. She squats, pokes at some lumps of slimy substance, lifts some to look at it, smells it, and cringes. Anivia, is something wrong? Ah. I bet my life that your gear has this nasty stench when we were entering the canyon. I saw the queen bug spraying it around to summon her spawn to her. I was able to find the source of the smell among my equipment. You and Anivia search through your things and quickly find the source of the smell. A thin handkerchief. Looks like it's been soaked in something like the Swarm Queen's slime. I'll be damned. When the queen was spraying the sweet-smelling goop around, the swarm flew to it like flies to jam. The chewed-up bodies of the Cavaliers smelled like this too. I checked. Commander, I think some rat planted that handkerchief on you to ensure that the Vescivores would find you. The demons did this. They placed the swarm in our way to make sure I couldn't avoid the ambush. I agree, they never expected defeating Canabras, nor our quick march to Drezen. Now they're throwing everything they can at us to stop our advance, including their oversized pet bugs. Anyway, we need to keep our eyes open. That handkerchief could have been planted here by magic, but to take it from a professional paranoiac, I think we got a rat in our camp. In Canabras, we squashed the coalists time and time again, but they were like maggots in a dead hog. Some could have infiltrated our forces too. We have to keep our eyes open and our guard up. It's time we got back to our people. I say we destroy the queen's body. I've heard the little bugs who eat the flesh of their mother can be reborn as swarm queens themselves. That's kind of the last thing we need, right? Fine, Nivea, get rid of the beast body. Great, cleaning up after a fight is just what I like. We'll start here, and little by little, we'll clean up the entire world wound. Anivia, Commander, what a relief, you're alive. I saw the swarm begin to thin and ran to you immediately. Socio wipes the sweat from his brow. My squad handled the assignment. I healed everyone I could, but my warriors have had quite a fright. It's not very pleasant to be eaten alive, then healed, then eaten, then healed again. I knew I could rely on you. What happened up there can't be described in words, but you were the one who carried the day, Kigu. Luckily, our losses were not as great as feared. Not many of us are even wounded, but if you had been a moment later, I'm afraid to imagine what might have happened to us. Unfortunately, the insect's acid ruined what was left of the caravan. Of course, I sympathize with those who have perished, but we could have used their gear. I couldn't let my people die while I was looting corpses of the bugs left behind. What matters is that everything is over and we won. What are you going to do now? Since you're here, please take a look around. I found some painted runes and the traces of something that seemed like a ritual. Well, we need to figure out what it is. Easily done. Nura leans over the magic symbols painted on the stone. I'm no mage, unfortunately, but I'm in the habit of thoroughly documenting all descriptions of rituals and symbols from magic books, especially demonic ones. Someone very recently opened a portal to the abyss here and summoned someone. It's not difficult to figure out who they summoned. She's lying dead right here. I can guess you carried out the ritual. Handwriting is unique even when it comes to runes. I examined the Great Garrison after your success, documenting everything I found for Queen Gallifrey. I'm sure that the hand that drew the rune circles were the same in both instances. It's the work of the same spellcaster. Looks like the spellcaster is afraid of us and doesn't dare fight us openly. Of course he's afraid. Nothing he can set on us will be scarier than the swarm. He just played his last hand and lost. Well, since we finished off the swarm and we know someone is giving us trouble, I suggest we get out of here. I'm done with bugs. Alright, so Social has joined us. We will come back here as soon as I drop him off. So we're going to head up to this camp real quick, and then I'm going to go over to Stream Raiders. Dun 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 dun. Oh. Ooh, we're almost level 10. Social's still not here, dang it. Social, I didn't give you leave. Alright, so let's rest real quick.
You need to take better care of yourself, Ember.
But then I'll be less able to take care of other people.
You need to take care of yourself, Ember, but then I'll be less able to take care of other people. I feel personally attacked by this. Ooh, the commander becomes host to an anomalous force, and his dreams are filled with strange visions. He feels the space around him distort, and his sensory organs are flooded by false images, bred by distortion of light and air. Reality itself tries to expel the commander into some dark tunnel. At the other end, a grim figure awaits. His body resists this crude attempt to wrench him from reality, but the unknown force finds a tangle in the commander's soul, one made of demonic rage and destructive desire. The stranger grabs at it and pulls like a hunter reeling in a harpoon. Troubled by the sudden intrusion, the dark and ominous force deep in the commander's soul answers with a menacing growl. The commander stares intently at the ghostly figure. The darkness conceals a stranger's appearance, but something can be glimpsed. A massive set of bull's horns crowning the head, the tips glinting malevolently. Knowledge Arcana, what's going on? He needs a moment to figure this out. The commander is being summoned, transported through space by some magical force. However, the attempt did not succeed because the commander is not a spirit or a demon, but a mortal Asimir. The commander is surprised that the spell worked on him at all. Reaches out, seeking protection and the blessing of the upper planes, which is granted to all Asamirs of Earth. By force of will, the commander pushes his anger down, as deep in his soul as he can. The attraction rapidly weakens in response, as if the mysterious enemy can no longer sense the commander and concentrate their efforts on him. The apparition recedes, leaving the commander wondering whether it was a reality or nightmare. Alright. Boop. Out of my party, so seal. It's time to go spelunking. We're going into the caves.
All alone.
Like a boss. I have Kitty with me. Kitty is Kitty. Alright, let's go, everyone.
We march ahead.
Because this is where we get one of the mythic paths. And we want the mythic paths. Alright. Let us
I
buff.
will see this through. Our time has come.
You use up so many of your spell slots just buffing.
Yes, yes, you do.
No, my hand.
I need my hand.
Why?
Because I needed to play the game. And now I'm super fast.
Attack!
And super overpowered.
Stand with me.
I mean, I'm level 10 when I should be like level 5 or 6.
Like I said, overpowered.
That is quite a discovery.
No, not overpowered. Just enough power.
I stand ready. I have managed.
Oh, that's right. I have gear that I can equip. Gear-kun! You on. Kitty needs this more than I do. Kitty cannot wear that. Double checking my gear real quick.
There's some pieces of scrap chicken that she just dug out of the trash.
Right. Level up, level up, level up. We got some more spells. Grab you. Normally, if I was a range or a melee person, I would be using that. We'll grab Divine Power, which is a very good buff spell. And we will grab Protection from Energy Communal so I can buff us. More buffing! Yes. Okay, I might have to go Angel Path just so I can show everyone the amount of buffs that I use. It's great. It's great. I love it.
Defeat is not an option.
Yes. Okay. Uh-huh. No. No. What was that one? Nope. Maybe that one.
We shall overcome.
Yes.
We will prevail.
Also, sorry for being a little bit quiet here. There's not much to do, really. We're just kind of murdering these things. So, one of the reasons I like this single run is, yes, while we are
successful in my search.
We have less action economy and such. We also have a lot more power in our corner, so to speak. Because we're so much higher level, we can do a lot more.
I will guide us. Do not hold back.
Grab the thing that was there. That was a dragon's claw, by the way, that was in this cart that we grabbed. Kill these guys real quick. Come on. Get over here. I'm gonna grab that. Yes, sweet. Hi, friends! As soon as your fingers touch the wand, a surge of energy courses through your body. A howling choir of restless souls deafens your very thoughts. Green light pours from your eyes. It can rend soul from body if you so much as will it. The wand vibrates in your hand like it's alive. But no, it is certainly not, as you realize with amazing clarity. There's definitely something inside and it's studying you closely. Let's set the horrifying thing inside the wand free.
Why?
Because I need to in order to get the path that I need. Or I might want. We'll see. Your senses grow exceedingly sharp. You see not only the miserable corpses that litter the cave, but many others that found their end among the dark stone. All of them stare up at you with horror. Scream leaves your lips and they cannot help but obey. By force of will, you end the existence of these pathetic and powerless creatures and return them to oblivion. The mere sound of your voice is enough to summon all semblance of soul from the helpless puppets. They explode, bursting into tiny sparks of spiritual energy. The green light fades as quickly as it arose. The choir of the dead quiet their howls. The power slips from you even as every part of your body protests against it. You vividly realize how fragile and fickle mortal flesh is.
I still don't understand why you let the horrifying things inside the wand out.
Because I might want to be a lich.
Godspeed.
And if I want to be a lich, I gotta let the lich out.
That is quite a discovery.
Alright, grab some food, grab some stuffs.
Let us press on.
Oop.
I was successful in my search.
Ooh. Rapier.
We march ahead.
Alright, got the wand. So now we're gonna explore the rest of this place. As we go zooming along, rolling around at the speed of sound, got places to go, fun. I think there's no, the sword is farther up here. There's a sword up here we can grab. There it is. Yoink. Yoink. I need loot. I need money. More money. Hi, friends. Kill him, kitty. Good kitty. Kitty looks hurt. So we are going to heal kitty.
That is quite a discovery.
Nope.
Let us not hesitate. I was successful in my search. The deed is done.
So many traps.
The deed is done.
Oh, hi, friend.
That is a big scary.
Strike as one.
All right.
I still don't think it was a good thing, Toshime.
Sure, if we want to be a lich, it's a very good thing.
It's still an evil thing.
No.
Also, alright, Popful, see you later. Thanks for coming by.
No, he was singing the song, I think. Can't stick around, gotta keep moving on.
Oh.
Yeah, I think that's from the song.
I don't know the song, so...
It's from Sonic.
Well, I guess Popful, if you're... Oh, okay, you
Yeah.
were. Okay.
Okay, sweet.
I didn't know the song, so...
These guys are annoying to face, especially at this level where you're supposed to be at. They can be very frustrating to beat.
Meanwhile, you just dispatch them with absolute ease.
Nevis would let them out to kill it.
Let us press on.
You know, that's true. He probably would. Or he just wouldn't bother. Depends on, you know.
We shall. Defeat is not an option.
Kinda depends on a few factors, Toshime. He might not even care.
This fight is annoying.
I will see this through.
So I need to properly buff for this.
Do you even still have spell slots left?
Yep, I do. This thing likes using electricity. So you want to be warded against lightning.
I love how it's just standing there watching you do all this. Doesn't care.
I wish I could share a video with you real quick.
Oh?
Is a video from Overlord.
Ah, that one.
Uh-huh.
Right before he fights the vampire.
Yup.
We will prevail.
Yeah, but he wasn't exactly, you know, right, like, 10 feet in front of her. Oh yeah, I love Overlord as well. It is such a good game, or good show. Actually, I wish there were a game of it. Did that say Summoned Rogue?
That is quite
Summoned Redcap.
Ah.
The deed is done.
Kitty did his job. He protected us.
I was successful in my search.
And we got another magic item too. Yeah, this little thing is like a little boss. You fight these things later on in the game commonly, but here it's basically a secret boss to fight.
And you annihilated it.
Mm-hmm. I knew its strengths. I knew what it usually casts. So I was able to ward Kitty against it.
Did it even have a chance to cast anything?
Yeah, it opened up with a lightning bolt. It hit Kitty with it. And then it started going into melee with Kitty. Kitty took a lot of damage from that fight.
Oh.
But them and Redcap plus us were able to take it out. Oh. Oops. Redcaps do a lot of damage. There's a reason the evil summon list is so much better than the good summon list. Damn mirror image. Kitty got stunned. That's fine. We got this. Good job, everyone. I'm just curious. About 25% of the way.
Do you take reduced experience if you're
In a party?
no above their level like this?
Nope.
Godspeed.
But the thing is, I have the mode set so none of my other party members get experience. It's not split like it's supposed to be. But I'm also, the game is balanced for you to have 6 members in your party, plus any animal companions that you might decide to get.
Well, I'm more meaning like it feels to be kind of odd because at this point, even taking on most of these demons, you're basically just going around killing commoners.
Mm-hmm.
You shouldn't get much experience from them because they're just so far below your strength level. You're not, you know.
They throw so many bodies at you. And the thing is, a lot, like rocks, those are like CR like 9 creatures. They are equal to my level at this point. A lot of these demons are fairly high level demons.
Okay.
The thing is, you normally have 6 people at like level 5 or 6 here.
Yeah.
Not one person at level 10.
Our path leads on.
Just wait till you start seeing Baylors commonly when you're like level 13, 14. That's fun, because Baylors are CR 20s. Or they have class levels. Alright, so let's head back to camp and rest. Oh, yes, I want to go in there. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, rest, regain my spell slots. Yes. Side questing is good.
For doing the investigations?
Whenever you do like, you know how it says like knowledge history or something?
Yeah.
That gives you experience if you succeed.
Oh.
So each one in single is like 300 experience. And while it's not that much, it adds up if you do like 15, 20, 30, 40 of them. Alright. Got our rest done. Come, kitty. There is fuckery afoot. We have things to murders. And by that, I mean employing my army to do that. Let's pick up some more forces. It's like right now we have time to build up a god force. There's no reason not to. Mostly I'm keeping track of this right here. There we go. Wrong thing. Pick up some more army. Could have sworn being able to buy higher amounts before. I wonder if they nerf that. It wouldn't surprise me if they did. There we go. Time to murders. Yeah, this is the part where we start just doing hells to them. Keep you back. Make them come to you. By doing damage to them, you also reduce how much damage they can do back.
So they follow kind of the civilization style then.
Yep. Because there's basically less soldiers, less damage. Hell Knights are very good tanky units. Very good tank units. So what does this look like? We can try that. Let's see if we can take it. Let's see if we can take it. I think I can take it. Yeah, we can take it. Oh shit, he has Firebolt too. Heal. God damn it, stop shooting my guy. Aha, bitches. Heal you. No! No! Get away from my archer. we gotta cast some healing spell. Luckily, I have 21 uses. Sweet. So now my forces will come back. Whew. You also get that in as a necromancer. Necromancers can bring people back. We want this one here. Magical reserves. That gives us more casting of spells. More spells is good. Spells are probably the most powerful thing your army can do. Yeah, we don't see it in this here, but in the once you get your mythic path, your army will be changed to affect that by your mythic path.
How so?
Special forces and special abilities you can get for them. So it gets really cool the farther you into the game you get, the more units you get. Tactical nuke detected. God, magic is so good in this game. Always pick the caster for your general. You will never be disappointed. Now we get more material points, which we'll be using for upgrading stuff once we get our actual base. Ooh, Minotaurs, and they have a relic. I want it. Hello, friends. Give me your things.
Those are a lot of very big things.
Focus fire. No, my archer. Nuke you. Whew. Get back up. Thank you, infirmary. And we get a axe and the pieces of the unholy symbol of Rofagug, which will be useful later. Alright, so we will head down this way and kill you. Heyo, friend. Eat nuke. I love that. I love being able to cast that spell. Level up. Alright, what do we want? For these ones, most of these are like morale and such, which isn't a big deal. Zealous Student gives us more experience points, which means we get to level
What
up.
about the infirmary one?
That's only increases it by 5%. That means like 2 or 3 more soldiers can take damage before they'll come back. We have heal spells, so it's like we'll put we'll leave one army stack at like 1 or 2. So it doesn't do that much damage, and then we'll just spam healing spells till our forces are under that cap, and then we end the fight. Zealous Student is the best because it gives you more experience, which gives us more feats, more spells, more power. And now we head back. Where are you? Oh, yeah. You die.
I thought you were going to Drezen.
I am, but I need to farm these guys. They give us money, points, and they give us gear too.
Okay.
I want the gear. Fuck you, Dretch. Eat fireball. These things are freaking annoying. They like casting a gas cloud spell. Oh, they had a second turn. I could have just ended it there. It's fine. Let my other people do stuff. Dun. We're almost to Drezen. We might actually make it there before we end tonight. Eat fireball! It's not fireball, I know.
Yeah, it's not cool enough for that.
Boop his snoot. The goggles, they do nothing. But that does. This is why casting is so good. I can one-shot them. My normal forces do 0 to 1 damage to them. Spells are good, and we get Chill Roar's Hiding Tusks and a Belt of Giant Strength +4. Yes, please. Kitty, you have a new belt. Here you go, my good kitty, with the strength of +11. We'll give you that too. A cloak. And I will put this on because this will give me more wisdom. Let us continue cleansing the demons. By fire be cleansed. Any casters? No. No casters.
I figured you'd go with the ones that have the bows back there.
They don't have bows. I checked. That's the first thing I always check.
The shield looked like a bow from here.
Uh-huh. Yeah, they don't do really any damage against our tanks. Deus Vult. Alright. What is this one? That's fine. Yeah, we can kill both these guys pretty easily. Any casters? Nope, no casters.
They use Volt? I don't get it, Toshime. That didn't look good.
It was a channel negative energy. Pop.
Oh, God wills it. Okay.
Bum, ba-da-da-dum. Did we miss?
Yeah. Stream Raiders has been sitting here for a while.
I'm sorry. Let's jump over to Stream Raiders real quick.
I forgot to, so.
I thought it's been a while. Alright, I think we got this, you guys.
Alright. Nobody, it doesn't look like we've got max troops with anyone, and no kills or assists, so no crowns to give out. We've got Popful and Toshime that plays troops.
On to the next. This one?
It doesn't really matter. This one isn't one of the event maps, so the path doesn't matter that much. Just get to the end, you know? Berserker.
That's what I was looking for.
On the left. The one with the antlers and two swords?
Yeah, I was trying to see if the mage was up.
Oh. Yeah, we haven't been going for 4 hours yet. But we completed the Berserker quest, so hit the home button.
Place your troops, everybody.
Go to quests. And collect. And while you're at it, check the store. Ah, we do have new options. Get the Grand Monk Scrolls. Flying Rogue. Bomber. And the other bomber. That's all we'll grab.
Alright, let's place your troops, everybody, and we will continue on. Let us go murder more. Shallow grave. Murder. Eat. Giant ball of fire. Pope. Kabong. Dun 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 dun. All right. I'm going to send you guys down here. Let's buy some more soldiers. We can afford one more week. Yeah, we wiped out a lot of demons, so we got a lot of time. Fuse our forces together. Let's see if we can take it on. Take out those archers first.
Yeah, I definitely don't want them shooting your people.
I don't care about you. I just can't get there.
So how often do you get to use spells?
Every turn.
Ah.
Every round, so to speak.
Yes. Alright. I need keys. Nice, Minazuki.
Oh, nice. Alright, heal time. Victory is ours.
Yeah, I've been hearing a lot about that, and I remember wanting to check it out at one point. I might have to check out Heroes of Might and Magic at some point.
Alright, so cleared that out. Head on back up here. Yes. If not, message me. Alright, just us, you guys. Let's go do this. Oh, hi, Gargoyle-kun. Priority target located. Kill the mages. Kill the sharpshooters.
This is a honey teriyaki, and that's a regular. I know you like the regular, but I want you to try it before I...
I love that spell so much. Well, you kind of can craft your own gear. It's just a little bit more difficult. And you don't really have like actual like which gear you want. But with the relics, you can actually make them into things. Dun, 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 dun. I screwed up. Could you get me some more? Okay. I have foods. I have nummy foods. Nuggies are love, nuggies are life. And bonk. Soldiers came across a group of riders with fatigued horses that were desperately fending off a demon attack. Hi, Husky. The riders turned out to be escaped prisoners from the demon mines outside Drezen. They had killed their cultist guards and stolen their horses. According to them, their guards knew nothing of the commander's forces, so hopefully his offense will catch Drezen unaware. Level up! Fireball! Do a little rest real quick. Actually, Zim's out right now getting Arum. I'm Kerr. I have taken over the stream for running this game. Alright, let's go check out.
Will guide us.
Hello, dead bodies.
The deed is done. Godspeed. That is quite a discovery. I have managed.
Yes. I'm doing okay. Just numbing a little bit of food while I'm playing.
Let us press on.
Stand with me. Hi, friend. This fight can be tricky. These guys are annoying. Oh, hi, friend.
The deed is done.
Ow. So kitty, the mean skulls aren't gonna hurt you anymore.
Protect Kitty.
Yes, his name is Kitty.
Protect Kitty.
Oh. Yay. With barrier. Drink.
Our path leads on. The deed is done. Our time has come.
Alright, let's summon Red Cap.
Defeat is not an option.
Go, my babies. Yeah, this guy's a boss. Which is why we had our summon tank basically everything for us. That's one of the things summons are very useful for. Tanking.
This task is beyond me.
Well, we got some pretty good items from that. We picked up this belt, which gives us +2 strength and +2 dexterity, which is very, very good. And another cloak, which is very nice. And the most important thing, that juicy experience. Now let's ride. Thank you for coming, Path. I hope you had fun. Run, 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 run. All right. Head on over. Sorry, I'm also numbing dinner.
I have distracted you with food.
Num nums.
Let me know if you end up needing more. Okay.
Yep. Thank you. And now we ride.
Okay. 72.
Oh, look, an ambush. You wake up in the middle of the night to screams and the sounds of battle. A moment later, Anivia bolts into the tent. Commander, are you alright? Praise Desna, we're in trouble. The camp is under attack. I told the guards to watch the sky, but Uplanders are too careless. Holy crap! Thank you! Oh.
Oh!
Uh-huh.
I said 72 randomly. I did not know that was going to happen.
Our modest fellowship expands.
Wow.
Praise the sun.
Thank you! I wish you had said 100.
That's
I'm greedy, what can I say? Also, because then I could have told Zim that he had 100. Yeah,
that more than doubled his current sub.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure he, I think his 50 was 58 before that. So the fact you gave 72 and then more, he at least said, here's some more.
Yeah.
I can't tell. There's so many there.
I'm just watching the number go down right now. I'm gonna wait for Zim to come back before I say, like, what's going to happen, or so he can decide what's going to happen.
Как обычно. Всегда недоволен чем-то.
I'm not sure if he gets something, I think, for the giving out the subs, but I don't know exactly how much or anything, so I'm gonna wait for Zim.
Палец с утра пораньше погрызть.
Yeah.
И облизать его.
I know it's not as much as a donation because it doesn't get the full percent, but it's still a good chunk.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna wait for Zim and let him know, because he can see this on the activity feed. What's going on? Report your status. It's a complete mess. The camp is on fire. Queen bees are attacking from the sky, trying to snatch our people away. We need mount a defense and quickly. To arms! Oh. Come back, game. Apologies if I miss anyone's messages. It's still scrolling a little bit. Duke.
Duke.
Hi, friends. The gargoyles came to say hi to us, everyone. Why do you have a vial of alchemist fire? What? Where? Ah, gargoyles!
We will prevail.
Hello, friends. I wish to call some friends of my own. Yeah, that little alchemist fire thing is important for a little bit later. Oh, the Mario video suck? Hang on. Let me switch over real quick. Holy crap! Husky! You're being so nice right now. Thank you!
15,000 bits and 72 gift subs.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Let me see real quick.
What are you looking for?
The Martin GIF.
Martin GIF is...
Not that one. The bot.
Oh. I don't know.
Yeah, that's something for Zim.
You're gonna need to wait for the Martins. Zim would apologize if he was here.
But I'm not exactly sure how to clear that Martin out. So, we are going to have Buddy escorting us through this.
I think it's this. That's the bot.
Okay, yeah, that is. Hang on a second. Let me try something real quick.
Can you just click clear and clear it? No, it's not OBS. Zim got a, well, technically it's OBS, but Zim had someone set up a bot. So, it's not shown as showing in OBS. It's the bot that played it.
Let me see if I can do it.
Jug.
There's that, we'll make a
Uh-huh.
random one.
Yep.
Hopefully this one goes away. Bring the food.
Hmm?
So it's like
You're good. But then we can't stream and talk to you guys.
take the money and run.
Oh, just wait. Tomorrow we're doing Final Fantasy. Nope, that froze it again.
Jug.
I'm trying to troubleshoot this. Tomorrow I'm going to be playing Final Fantasy 14. We were going to do that today, but the game wasn't fully downloaded. And it's going to be like a 9-hour download. Parkour! Yay! It went away. Dang it! Why is this happening? Oh. Let's just jump over to Stream Raiders real quick. And we will start the battle. Oh, crap. Alright, we won. Sorry, I'm still trying to figure out how to freaking fix this. Toshime. And the other two for randoms. Nothing to give out. So on to the mystery. Alright everyone, let's put down our soldiers. Where is that wizard at? some here. Here. Hmm?
Joke.
Alright, let's put down our soldiers, everybody. And we will get back to the game. Hang on a second. Hmm? Checking you guys, I'm having some sound issues now. So let's see if I can fix this one real quick. Come on, you. There we go. Haha, I was able to fix this one. Alright, that issue's taken care of. Now I can just figure out this adorable issue. Will be good, but I think I'm gonna have to wait for Zim for that. So we are just going to be accompanied by a cute, adorable sable.
We march ahead.
Excuse me. Alright. Camellia is hiding behind the cart. Keeping to the shadows, she watches the chaos around her with squeamish apprehension. The butchered corpse of a crusader lies at her feet. Commander, is that you? Finally, get your forces under control. They'll be massacred like sheep at a slaughterhouse. Let's move, Camellia. We need to retake this camp. Let's go. If these monsters thought we'd be easy pickings, they're in for a disappointment.
Stand with me. Kneel.
Go, Sela. Diplomacy. Soldiers, fight with me. Nope. They can barely hear me. Let's go, Sela. Let's teach these monsters a lesson.
Save the last one for me. I'll cut you wide open. They'll beg me to.
Booyah! Critical hit for 85 damage. Gotta love it. Grab some more healthy potions. Loot. Breathing heavily, Irbeth leans on her sword. Blood is trickling down her battered armor. Clenching her teeth, she looks hatefully at the monster before her. It bares its teeth in a mocking grin. I won't give up. In the name of Iomade, I won't give up. Erebeth, we're here. Hold on, we're coming. Thank you, Husky. I'll let Zim know everything you did. Oh, no, you won't? Surging forward, the demon knocks Erebeth off her feet with a sharp blow to her face. Then he leans over her limp body and sniffs. Young, healthy, strong. This one will be tasty. What a fine ghoul it will make. The monster's fiery eyes consider the people surrounding him and finally fall upon you. For a moment, you feel a strange connection to the demon, as if there's no one here but the two of you. Bafflement, almost fear, crosses the monster's face, but then his grin grows even wider. Oh, there's the one she was talking about. So you're supposed to be my equal? You're just the same as your toys. Weak, fragile, tasty. Let her go or I'll rip your wings off. Are you threatening me? You, mortal? I am the stuff of your nightmares. We're all on the ground, shudder. Come on! I said shudder! Shudder! Okay. Yep, you're dead. I don't think so. A fortress on the mountain where mortals once prayed to their little gods. The lost chapel. It is my nest now. Come and see what happens to your soldiers when I play with them. Maybe you'll become one of my toys too. Don't worry, we take good care of the Zim.
Commander, convene an urgent council.
Alright.
Our path leads on.
Back to the tent. Are you okay? Alright, give me 1 second, everyone.
Jug.
Alright. We're back, everyone.
And I'm back now.
What's this fortress that Scum was talking about? Where is it? Nora taps her fingers excuse me, on the map. Here, the Lost Chapel. Our scouts report there was trouble brewing here, but this... Alright. What monster took your Beth? I'm not sure, but judging by your description, it sounds like a Nabasu. They're demons, sort of like bats. They can suck the life out of people and turn them into ghouls. Our scouts reported that ghouls were wandering around the chapel. Now we know where they came from. One more thing. The name he gave, Kabiri, that's a demon lord, the patron of ghouls. They say he was the first mortal to eat human flesh. After his atrocity, he died in agony and was reborn in the abyss, becoming the first ghoul. We can only hope it means that Kabiri was the patron of the demons who came to us. But it might mean that another demon lord has joined the demon alliance and is sending his troops here.
Wait, you're drunk? What have you been drinking? My rum better still be there, Kerr.
What?
Have you been getting into my rum?
No.
I don't know. They're saying you're drunk, so...
No? Irveth and 24 soldiers,
And now
both
they're
recruits and
throwing stuff
veterans.
at you.
They got all our friends. Who you see here are all that's left of the commander's squad. One of your companions, a tiefling, Woolshift, I think. I last saw him running from the camp, but there were no monsters chasing him. I don't want to badmouth anyone, but I think he disappeared of his own free will. I am very sorry.
Yes, Toshime, I did hear about the subs while I was gone. Thank you very much, very much.
Alright, we got it, everyone. The demons won't feast for long. This piece is too tough for them. Uphill again, through the mud, no road. Well, I do hope these demons will be entertaining enough to make up for the inconvenience. Is everyone ready? Commander, we don't have much time. While we stand around here, our friends are being eaten alive. I'll run on ahead now to scout out the area. Don't sit around. Come after me quickly. We'll meet at the foot of the mountain.
So what the hell is going on?
Our camp was attacked by gargoyles, and most of our party got abducted. To the Lost Chapel.
Food. Thank you, Chim.
No.
Anivia stares through a spyglass at a low fortification on the hill. Even at this distance, you can hear blood-curdling screams coming from within. There, that's where you took them. Looks like the monsters are having a feast. We got some survivors. They escaped somehow, but they'll never make it away from those gargoyles. That reminds me. Look at who I met here. She was just standing there blinking as if she knew someone would come for her. What? Ah, yes. It must be admitted that gargoyle-born flight is ineffective and uncomfortable. By the way, did you know that gargoyles can be tickled by scratching their heels? She plucks a thumb at her knee borer from her hair. I'll wait here. Send me the ones you can save from these mountains. I'll care for the wind and get them to safety. How are you holding up? Alright, better than the people in there. Alright, I'm going to the chapel. And I need to change my party. Boop. Get out of here, Nenio. Alright. Ready, everyone?
Yes, I am very ready to eat food. I am hungry.
Defeat is not an option. Strike as one.
Come on, hit him. There we go, good job. Alright, let's keep going. Is that you, little girl? The old soldier coughs and then shudders, but makes no effort to rise from the blood-soaked ground. A sharpened wooden stake protrudes from his stomach. Say something kind to me for one last... No, you won't die. Look, healing radiance glows in her fingertips. I still have spells. You don't have to die here. Moving with effort, the soldier pushes her hand away. No, I'm finished. They bit me. The pestilence is in the wound. I can feel it. Soon I'll be like them. Run away before it's too late. I think this old fellow was right. You or I could heal an ordinary wound, but we stand little chance against a ghoul bite. Come along, Ember. The longer we stand around in the open like this, the more likely we are to end up back in the gargoyle's clutches. Darren looks disheveled and slightly disoriented, and his shoulders tremble with excess tension. No, please, don't give up. I'll carry you. You can't die. Your granddaughter is waiting for you at home. The crow on Ember's shoulder croaks sadly, as if confirming her words. Granddaughter. Yes, you remind me of her, boisterous little thing. But you can't lift me. No, I can't be helped. Death comes for us all, little girl. I've made my peace with it. And you should too.
Esmo, Axe, yes.
She looks around and sees you. Look, it's Commander. He can definitely help you. Ember, how'd you escape? They wanted to make me stop moving like the others, but they couldn't. It just didn't work on me. Their claws froze everyone else like statues, but I ran away. Darren, how'd you escape? What? Oh, well, there's a further up. It serves as the entrance to a small cave where the gargoyles stash their treasure. They obviously took me for the same, the flattery. They obviously thought I wouldn't be able to get out on my own, so they left me in there. But I did get out, though I paid dearly for it. I got scratches and dirt all over me. He falters and adds with affected nonchalance. And when I say treasure, I don't mean anything truly valuable. There was nothing down there worth your attention. What's inside the chapel? It's very scary in there. Everyone gets killed and then turned into ghouls. The people are always screaming. The winged demon is always laughing. Are you alive, warrior? Can you walk? Get to the foot of the hill, and Nivea will heal you. I told you, you don't have to die. Not here, not today. And what should I do? I can help you fight those monsters. Perhaps I'll be more healing those down with the Nivea. I have the same question. He winces. You know, I must have heard at least 1,000 stories about the horrors of the war with the demons and the nightmares of the world wound. I was raised on them and surrounded by them. I even lived through some of them myself. But none of it prepared me for what happened here. I can't imagine how much wine it's going to take to banish from my memory the moment when I found myself alone and surrounded by monsters. That's why I very much want to go with you and see the monsters quake in fear. It's only fair. Nivea needs your help more. Sure.
I will guide us. We will prevail.
Yay, good job everyone.
Godspeed. Stand with
Crusader-kun!
This ends you.
Ah, so close. Usually you can't save him.
Defeat is not an option.
Oh, hi friends. Kitty, help! Ow, ow.
Attack. Let us press on. We will prevail.
We're coming, friends. Yaker salutes you with his base covered in blood. This time, those winged beasts won't defeat us. We skate and we're ready to chop them into bits. Ready are we? Speak for yourself. Gods, why did I even go on this crusade? I could have stayed home, pick mushrooms, milk my goats. Does Reginald still live? Yes, he's here somewhere. He managed to help a few of your recruits escape, and he's already made a decent fighting squad out of them. I see now everyone here boosts your fighting spirit. Yaker looks with disdain at the recruits sent by the queen. Yellowbeak snot noses, they've never seen a real fight. If it wasn't for us, they'll all scatter and the gargoyles would pick them off one by one. How knights execute such cowards on the spot, serving an example to the rest. Stop scaring the poor wretches. There will be no more public executions in this army. Yes, Commander. The order not to frighten the recruits will be executed. Yeager answers in a brisk tone, coming to full attention. Retreat to the foot of the hill. Find Nivea and wait for my return.
We march ahead.
Here, get down here quickly. Socio leans over the body of a woman clad in a Hell Knight's black armor. Although she is obviously dead, he whispers a prayer and casts a healing spell to no avail. His face twists in pain. He shakes his head, refusing to believe what is happening. Wake up. Please, wake up. I'm surprised to see you care so much about the life of a Hell Knight. My duty is to heal our allies, even Hell Knights. We were brought here together. I admit, even I was caught off guard when gargoyles grabbed me and dragged me off. The recruits must have been terrified. She did well, though. As soon as the monsters were about to land, she twisted out of their claws and helped us all escape. Socio takes a heavy metal shield from the dead woman's hands and considers its intricate decoration. The shield. I prayed my eyes deceived me in the darkness, but now there's no doubt. Kigu, this is my brother's shield. It was kept as a relic in our church for centuries. We used to gaze upon it as children, imagining the adventures of its previous owners. When Trevor came to the Crusade, he took his shield with him. Buying his lip, he looks at the dead woman's blood-spattered face. Who are you? Where did you get it from? In the name of Shaylin, why didn't we get to talk while you were still alive? Maybe our squad mates or commander will tell us about something. Yes. Yes, they must know something. When we finish with this cursed chapel, please ask the Hell Knight commander about this woman. It's unlikely he'll ever talk with me, but for now, whoever they were, thank you. To arms! Retreat to the foot. Oh. Socio, I'm glad you're alright. You can't imagine how worried I was. Socio is speechless in surprise, and his knees almost buckle beneath him. He finally recovers his composure and whispers, as am I. I feared I would never see you again. The young cleric sighs heavily and, tearing his rapturous graze from your face, lays a hand on his weapon. What next? To battle? Retreat to the foot of the hill. Very well, I'm afraid there will be many who need healing.
So the gargoyles stole a bunch of people and are turning them into ghouls, huh?
Yep. Help! Somebody help! A wounded warrior lying among the mutilated, lifeless bodies cries for help. It's hard for her to shout. Her cheek is torn, her teeth are showing through the wound. After noticing you, she doesn't stop screaming, but nods her head subtly at the bodies next to her. It's an ambush. Prepare to attack the ghouls that are pretending to be corpses.
I stand ready. Stand with me. Contemplate on your mistakes.
Praise be serenity. Thank you, Commander.
So how is everybody doing out there, huh?
We shall overcome.
I hope everyone's doing well. Stop whining. Raise your weapons. Ready your defense. You wounded, hold your torches up. Did the Queen send her soldiers? Looks more like a sewing circle. Commander, ready to report on the situation. We organized an escape. There are no fewer than 3 dozen gargoyles and ghouls in the fortress. We lacked sufficient forces for a confrontation, so we withdrew. Those gargoyles just won't leave your unit alone. It's not about my unit, Commander. The gargoyles seem to know precisely in which tents to find their targets in. And another thing, do you recall the fire in the camp? Gargoyles don't have any incendiary weapons. The flames are what guided them to us. I don't know what Commander Tierbit and her celebrated WotR are getting paid for. It's clear as day there is an enemy spy in your camp. Send your fires to the hills. Fires are gathering there. Consider it done. Am I to retreat with them or come with you? Retreat with your people. Affirmative.
successful
Less
in my search.
fail mart? Thank you for taking care of that, Toshime. I mean, Minazuki, I stream all the time, you know.
Every day. Also, that was strange. Stream Raider time. So let's jump over real quick.
Oh, Walmart. Oh, you work at Walmart too? I'm sorry to hear that.
Start the battle. Victory!
Orem actually does the same thing, Minazuki. No crowns to give out. Was it only Toshime?
I believe so.
Yeah, I don't recognize any of the rest, so random.
Alright, next battle.
I seem to have just gathered a whole bunch of people that work at Walmart around me. The mage is back up.
So I was looking for this one?
The gold one. That one.
Place your troops, everybody.
Well, congrats on that, I think, Minazuki.
Nice.
You didn't hide the Stream Raiders.
I was making sure you were paying attention.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Still didn't do it.
I am very tired.
Boop. And only about 2 more hours.
I don't know if I'll last that long. We'll see. Alright. I know we'll at least get through the temple. Let's go, everyone.
Defeat is not an option.
The AA business? Oh. Not to worry, Ramon. Great to see you again. Thanks for coming by. I mean, of course.
We will prevail. Do not hold back. Strike as one.
Come on, my doggos.
Well, it's actually Kerr that's playing the game today.
Yep, I'm playing tomorrow too. We're gonna be playing Final Fantasy tomorrow.
We are?
Yes. Wait, do you have a game tomorrow?
No, no tabletop.
All of your games are belong to us. Yep, today's, I'm playing our games right now. Hi, friends. Kill them all. Please kill the soccer. Thank you, everyone. Kill the ghouls, please. Thank you, everyone. Good doggies.
Japanese D&D. Also, hey there, Link Wolf.
I will not falter.
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
In the visage of the ghoul before you, one can barely recognize the Honorable Visalia Rathimus, your regimental cleric. His fuzzy gray beard is gone along with his other hair, and his once lively face has grown gaunt and livid. The skull of the old cleric is cracked open and whitish larvae wiggle inside. This seems not to bother him at all. Heretics! Dirty slaves of false gods. The cleric paces up and down before a desecrated altar on which the unholy symbol of Kabiri has been drawn. A group of ghouls have brought the soldier to kneel before him. Renounce your idols. Bow down before him who gnaws, or you shall be sacrificed upon his altar. No, never. Holy Amade, hear me now. I will gladly die before I renounce you. A sacrifice? The old man's claws sink into the soldier's body. Shuddering in pain, the latter whispers a prayer through his teeth. Well, who will be the first to taste flesh? Who will take Kabiri's communion? A pale woman looks at the cleric. Her eyes are glassy with madness. I renounce Serenre. Hail to Kabiri. I'll do anything. Anything you say. Yeah, we can't actually make any of these. Vasily, come to your senses. Remember who you are. You're a crusader, a cleric of... Actually... Once a traitor, always a traitor. The lawbreaker is a criminal for life. Seize the apostate. A tribunal awaits her as soon as we clear up this place of ghouls. May her fate be a lesson to those weak of spirit who lose faith in justice. Yes, grab the traitors. Who is this? More sacrifices? Grab them. Gnaw them. Let's do it, everyone.
Do not hold back.
Come on, kill them. Got him.
I have managed.
Magic items.
The deed is done.
We're gonna rest here real quick. Okay. Resting is doing. And we're gonna grab this relic, and that'll clear our corruption. Yep, since we picked up the wand for the Lich, that opens up there. So we're gonna go see Mr. Lich.
So that's why you decided to pick it up.
Yep.
And release all the horrible monstrosities held within.
What if I want to be a Lich? Did you ever think of that?
Nah, you definitely don't.
But being a Lich could be cool.
Our path leads on.
You were watching somebody link Wolf?
I was successful in my search. Together we stand.
Get rid of that trap.
The deed is done.
What do you mean free stuff?
Kill the golem.
Why did you pick up a rusty horseshoe?
I can sell it.
For what?
Money.
Who's gonna give you money for a rusty horseshoe?
You never know. Alright. Let's keep going. Hi, Mr. Lich. You see an undead man dressed in a style popular among Mendevian crusaders 100 years ago. Though long decayed, his expensive adornments indicate high status, and the clean and functional cut of his suit places its wearer in a military profession. The undead man sizes you up with a lordly glance. Greetings, Crusader. You have the honor of being Zacharias the Lich, the last warden of the newfound sanctuary and master of this place. I sensed you as soon as you stepped through the gates of my stronghold. There's something in your bag that belongs to me. Give me my wand, and as my oath dictates, I shall give you a gift. The dark energy coming from the Lich draws a response from inside you. A surge of power similar to what you felt in the bandit cave suppresses and overwhelms all other feelings, and fills you with new sensations. You lose control over your body for a moment as your hand, as if alive on their own, dives into the bag and takes Zacharias' wand out. You would swear that it trembles with impatience like a dog too long away from its beloved master. The Lich considers the wand closely as if listening to it. I sense that you once took dominion over the dead. Those poor dead thieves in the caves. They didn't bow to you, and you punished them severely for it. My spirit hidden in the wand showed me what you do with the unruly corpses, and you listened. Well done. You shall make a worthy master of the dead. What do you want from me? Arrogance rings in the Lich's voice. Give me the wand and humbly beg for my help, and I shall not deny it. If you yourself show yourself a worthy crusader, I shall prepare a ritual that will turn you into a Lich. You'll become an immortal being, and all shall bow down before you. And you won't even have to devote your short life to preparing for this great event. By the time I finish preparations for this ritual, you won't even have aged even a year, and I shall be freed from my magic oath and may finally leave this place. And then you and I shall never meet again. Alright, it's yours. Green light shines in the Lich's eyes, and his arrogant tone offends the air. So, common sense wins out. How commendable. Otherwise, I should have had to kill you. But I will have other plans for you. Accept this my gift. Had we met under different circumstances, I have never even considered sharing my power. But my oath obliges me. I, Zacharias, shall hereby fulfill my vow. A worthy crusader has come and returned my wand to me. Now I may leave this prison, and you shall become my apprentice. For my first order as your master, you must truly show yourself a worthy crusader, or my oath will not be fulfilled, and I am merely wasting my time. Meanwhile, I shall begin my work. I shall reach the very depths of your soul to alter it, ready for eternity. You will not regret that our paths have crossed. Up there, you'll find the master of this fortress. Nalkanith is expecting you. This demon is so witless, he doesn't even suspect I'm here, but he is strong and tiresome. It is high time someone disposed of him. I shall assist you in this. Though my own brothers in arms are long dead, their hatred for the demons is far stronger than death. They will help you kill Nalkanith. Are you prepared to command the last defenders of the Lost Chapel and purge my fortress of demon filth? I am ready. For the first time in your entire conversation, you sense a shade of empathy in Zacharias' voice. Then do not linger. I shall go to the laboratory to contemplate your future. Farewell. Be ready when next we meet.
That is properly pronounced as laboratory. And I know the horseshoe is still metal, but it's also rusted and ugh.
That is quite a discovery.
No, it's just his tongue, you know, kind of rotting off a bit. That's all it is, Toshime.
I'm not undead yet.
Like I said, it's just his tongue rotting off.
I was successful in my search.
That looks like a simple... Oh, no, now I see it. I was like, that looked like a simple bear trap. How was it covering the entire hallway?
Fuck.
Toshime, Walmart customers do not count. But fair enough. Well, then why would he want a rusty one? Oh, you're headed to bed, Link?
Night night.
That is quite
Thanks for coming by. You know, that's fair, Toshime. You know, that does make sense.
Godspeed.
Though I do want to know why there are so many horseshoes in this place.
Contemplate on your mistakes.
Kitty has been level drained.
Yeah, level drains are not fun. Ooh, maximize. Meta magic rod.
I guess, Toshime, I guess I can see that use for him. You're missing out on so much loot.
There's nothing but books.
Books are valuable.
The books don't do anything, and you can't really sell them. I once had a customer who asked me, "What if that was a ham and a ham, and what type of ham?" Ah, my brain just stopped working.
Okay. I once had a customer once ask me, what if there was ham in a ham, what type of ham it was? What, Minazuki?
My brain stopped working. These ghouls have been maimed even more brutally than the others. Bulky lenses are sewn over their eyes, and various tools from scissors to drills are attached to their fingers. Their bodies are pincushions for long, rusty needles, threads still in them. They are plying their work on bound-up soldiers still alive, but with no strength to even moan from the unbearable pain. One of the ghoul craftsmen works his finger blades dexterously, slowly removing the scalp from a female warrior, all while chatting to her cheerfully. "You don't need this hair. Ghouls don't have any. It would all fall out anyway. Yours is good though. Nice and long. We'll make thread out of it. Hair makes good thread. Maybe we'll use it to sew something onto you. Too bad paladins can't become like us. The light they have inside burns away our gift too quickly. I used to have a good paladin friend when I was alive. We both got bitten. I was transformed, but he just stayed the way he was. I had to gobble him up. That was too bad. If he hadn't believed in his little goddess, he'd still be having fun with us now." Another methodically tears off a soldier's fingernails one by one, sewing on razor blades in their place. The living like to swing their swords. When you're one of us, you'll forget about all those silly weapons with handles. Better kill the enemy with your hands, sink your fingers into their meat, let the smell out, feel the warm blood spraying. That is what happiness is.
Oh, what was the difference between two different hams and if one of the hams had ham in it? Yeah, that would be a rough conversation. I've had dumb ones like that.
I've seen this before, only there was a hearth and an anvil and... No, I can't remember. Stealth, let's see. Nope. Ah, new material, even better than old stuff. With quick swipes of their blades, the ghoul craftsmen finish off their prisoners and turn to attack you.
Stand with me. Strike as one.
The disgusting stench of rotten flesh fills the room. Human bodies are impaled on iron hooks hanging from the ceiling like cattle in a slaughterhouse. Some of them are still while others shift and moan. You hear a faint female voice whispering a prayer. "Holy Iomade, deliver us." The voice coughs wetly. "Deliver us from the darkness by your hand." Commander, to your bed. The soldier's voice trembles. I don't want to die." "You won't die, soldier. You won't die. They'll come for us. The commander is on his way. Pray with me. Come on. Holy Iomade, don't leave us. Don't leave. Come on. Can you hear me? Come on, speak. Speak. I. The soldier's hoarse voice grows louder, and then comes the crackling of sound of torn flesh. I'm hungry.
Defeat is not an option. Attack!
He turned into a ghoul. Commander, Erebeth has been impaled on a metal hook and is barely breathing. Her lips move slowly and blood pours from her mouth with every word. You came. With your help, Erebeth gets off the hook. She sways with the moan but remains standing. You suffered a great deal. You're lucky to be alive. I am alive. This boy is not. I've also been bitten. She lowers her head and you see a fresh bite on her neck. Praise the inheritor. She protects me from infection. Otherwise, I'd be like him. Can you walk? Anivia's waiting at the foot of the hill. She'll help you. Yes, I'll get there. Thank you, Commander. Alright.
The deed is done.
And it is time.
I will see this through.
Ona Adayana. Inimosi Travisi. Inimosi Travisi. Aborare Sentes. Inimosi Travisi. Aborare Sentes. Aborare Sentes.
Up two, keep it up! Well, how do you like my soldiers? Oh, so much prettier than yours, aren't they? And my games, so much more fun!
Darling, look who's here. It's the commander, come to return what he stole from you. It should have been you in command of this army. And these powers, they should have been yours.
Joke.
Oh, darling, why so sad? Oh, please, sweetheart, say something. When you're like this, it makes me sad too. You don't want me to be sad, do you? Come on, smile. I did everything you wanted, even better than you wanted. The fools who humiliated you got what they deserved. Can you hear them scream? And now their commander will be torn to pieces along with them. Oh, it's sure to be a fine show. Just for the two of us. And we have the best seats in the house.
This is too much. They deserve death, and what happened in Canabris was fair punishment. But this depraved torture... order your creature to finish them off, and we'll be done here!
Sweetie, don't tell me what to do. We were too soft on them, I think. Just remember the way they humiliated you. And for what? For your part in a heroic feat? And now they would take Drezen from you? Each of them deserves 100 deaths. The only thing unfair about this is that we can kill them only once. There now. Don't pout. Kiss me, my love, and let's enjoy the spectacle.
Yeah, I know about that, Toshime. Luke had messaged me about it.
Okay. A tongue resembling a fat crimson slug crawls out of Minaga's mouth and reaches Son's face. The dwarf turns away and the demon's tongue leaves a moist trail of slime on his cheek.
Hey! Hey! What are you looking at? Look at me! I'm right here! Do I need to bite your soldiers' heads off for you to notice me? I can do it, you know.
I told you not, Kenneth, and me, you meet your death.
Who are you, anyway? Got yourself a little more power than mortals usually have, and now you think you're equal to the gods? If you're equal to anything, it's my breakfast!
The monster looks at you, and for a moment you feel once more that there's no one here besides the two of you. You feel his power, the same power granted to you. You realize that a battle is coming, the likes of which you've never endured before, but your opponent will soon realize the same. You feel his power and his fear. A moment later, the monster strikes. But we are not alone. Kill the demons, clear the fortress. Crusaders, we killed you once already. You want some more?
You have allies.
Yep, the undead are here to help me. And we want to summon Red Cap.
Stand with me. We shall overcome.
It's unbearable, the roars of Melkineth, the hissing of the ghouls, the moans of the wounded and the dying. All this melds into a terrifying cacophony, an agonizing song of the tormented world. This shouldn't be happening, this shouldn't be happening, this shouldn't be happening. It won't happen. Anger, pain, fear, all the emotions subside. Boundless triumph power rises from deep within you. Now you feel only hope. A blinding flash illuminates the battlefield, lighting up the ghouls with their bared teeth. Rage and terror flash across the demon's twisted muzzle, and the despair of the people's faces is replaced with joy.
Minato! What is this? How could this be? You deceived me, you wretch! You promised I'd become...
How? This shouldn't have... Why? Staunton, what is this? What should we do? I can't do anything with these swords. It's no use. Darling, please do something.
Calm down. I said quiet. First, just get us out of here. Then we'll decide what to do.
Right. Let's fly away quickly.
Melkineth lets out a long grunt, freezes at your feet like a dirty heap of bloody fur. It grows quiet. No roaring or shrieking of monsters, no moaning of the wounded, no clamor of weapons. The dawn rises over the desecrated chapel. Yes, the power is coming to me again. This is a sign we are on the right path. The rays of the rising sun light up the gruesome battlefield, where once again you felt the strange surge of power. The road awaits. Thank you for the gear, Melkineth. And we got a new mythic level and a new level. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop. Alright, we want... True Strike is fine. Actually, no, we'll take the healing spell. Cure Light Wounds. And for a 4th level spell, we will take... Greater Invisibility, I think.
I stand ready.
Mythic level 2. Mythic feats. We want extra mythic ability because these abilities are really, really good. And we want Ascendant summons, which will make our summons stronger. And then Kitty. And now we go. Victory is ours.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Positive?
Here.
Oh, okay.
Now we run back. I think this is a good stopping point, though.
Well, alright.
Because the next area is going to take a long while. We actually get to Drezen.
Dresden?
Drezen.
Dresden. As we're just sitting here watching your icon slowly move across the map.
This is annoying.
There's no fast travel back?
Nope. You guys have to run back.
Are you sure there's no fast travel
Yes,
back?
I've done this like 9 times. There's no fast travel back.
Oh.
Regia looks at Socio with contempt. Despite their differences in height, it seems it's the gnome who is looking down at his counterpart. You wanted to ask me about something. I'm listening. Socio lowers his head with cold respect. Thank you for finding the time to listen to me. With regards a personal matter, there was a woman in your squad. She perished covering our retreat, and I don't even know her name. But she carried this shield. It once belonged to my brother. You know what happened or how she came to have it? A personal matter? Of course. How silly of me to expect a relevant question. Rangel chuckles after savoring the expression on Socio's face. He continues. Her name is Marenta, and she turned out to be a better soldier than I thought. Too bad she still wasn't good enough to survive. She transferred to us from the Order of the Nail, the Extirpators chapter, if memory serves me right. I wasn't interested in her reasons for changing chapters, and she never gave any. Such transfers are not forbidden, though they are not encouraged. In any case, she had already had that shield when she came to us, and the other way to find out where she got it from is to ask her former chapter. But the gods only know where they are now, and which demons they are slaughtering. Thank you for your answer, Paralictor. Seems I reached a dead end. This isn't the end. You can still find those knights. Perhaps if the gods helps me, where are they? Where do I even begin to look for them? If only I had the chance to talk to her while she was still alive. It sounds so selfish. She died, and all I can think about is what she could have done for me. But it's not only that. The shield was Trevor's treasure. He wouldn't have given it away for no reason. How did this woman get it? Did she deceive Trevor? Kill him? Or perhaps the opposite. She meant so much to him that he gave her the shield voluntarily. I keep mulling it over, trying to understand, trying to imagine what happened to my brother, and what role Marenta played in this story. If she was still alive, maybe I'd have to exact my vengeance for my brother on her, or maybe we'd sit next to each other and she'd tell me all about their adventures together. She might have become my mortal enemy or a sworn sister, but she's dead. She's just dead. None of this will happen now. Do you understand? Perhaps when we meet those extirpators, I shall pray that we do, but I won't hold my breath. Let's talk about this later. I need time to gather my thoughts. Alright. Boop. 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 Alright everyone, I think that is as far as we are going to go today.
Save it, exit, switch back over, do the ending screen.
Anyway, I'm going to turn it over to Zim now. Thank you everyone so much. I hope you guys did enjoy the game.
So you do all the fun parts and I get to do the not fun part. Kerr has been distracted by Kitty. And grab the cattail and yank. Yeah, Kerr is completely distracted.
Yes, I am. Sorry. Hashtag sorry, not sorry.
Well, can you let me in?
Sorry.
Okay.
You can pet the cat.
Okay. Alright, everybody. Thank you all so much for joining us for Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous today. I will be back in a few minutes with some more streaming. I'm thinking we'll switch over to... I'm thinking Mass Effect tonight. But yeah, thank you all so much for joining for Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous today. I will be back in a few minutes. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Twitter, Patreon, all those things there on the website, as well as down in the description below. Thank you to my patrons, donators, and subscribers. It is because of your support that I'm able to continue bringing these streams to you all. I seriously cannot do it without your support, so again, thank you so much for the support. And thank you, of course, for hanging out and keeping us company. Again, I'll be back in a few minutes, but for now, I bid you all the most fondest adieu. See you shortly. Kerr?
Yes. Thank you everyone. Really enjoyed playing for you, and I will see you all tomorrow. Make sure you come, please. I really want to get you guys into this adventure.